Wow, sorry, Ryan. I mean, you just gotta kiss your holes, right?
Oh, we're gonna get fired. Well, maybe you should have flashed sweat.
Sorry, Ryan. Ooh, 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 the eye. Get him in the asshole. Oh, damn it. That's fine, I guess. Get him, kid.
Dibs.
I forgot. Got her. Woo! Okay. Sorry, that took me a second. Sorry, I got a little annoyed for a bit. Yeah, go fuck yourself, man. You made it harder, actually. I really regret summoning him in. I did. She's annoying. Yeah, I could see why she's one of the walls.
That was death. That was definitely death. Okay, hold on. Let's just get the
I just want to be an asshole. He didn't really need that. That was just being mean. But I win. It is gonna help though. Mints, why are all these bald men attaching themselves to me? How'd you know I'm looking?
and I've been telling her where to go. I'll sit next to her.
Don't get cold.
What the? Ah!
What the hell is
This is gonna suck. Fuck. Alright, she's dead.
Oh my god, get it. You got it! Nice job! Give me a high five. Get that airlock. Woo! Dude, that was seriously.
Stations and execute any intruders on site.
I died! Oh my god, they killed him and me! I didn't do that.
They're having a smoke break. Grapple them.
I will not have it spoiled. Gamekeeper recommending a spell dancing is working very well on her. Oh, she's dead. So scared right now. I'm gonna fucking crash. Oh god. Landed. Ah! No! No! Ah! Stop fucking tasing me! Tase him! Kevin.
Pig.
From Bloodborne. You could fist it.
He's gonna throw a bullet at you.
It's the sewer pig. That's
Exactly.
The Chinese.
So I look like an asshole in front of her in my America face paint?
I got the film
Oh, yeah.
containing the legacy. And also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet
Bitch
Union
was
stopped
laughing me at the
supporting
whole
nuclear
time.
technology.
I thought I was
Since
impressing
then,
her.
China's Liaodong
You have baking soda?
What did he do to you?
She's clearly on fire, Fragile.
Or blood. Oh! Oh! Sling! Sling for the fences! Oh my god. Woo! God damn. I did not expect that. Alrighty. We're in the nighttime part of the stream.
You can pair her up with others. The same character.
Yep. It's awesome.
Alright, ready? Oh, he's easy. Ready? Boom, get him.
That's fucking OP.
That's so
Shit.
stupid, dude. That is the dumbest thing I've.
Sorry.
Fuck! What did I do? I got eaten by a whale! That was just disrespectful. Oh my god! Ed!
It's Mike Tyson! He's got boxing gloves on! Oh my god, he's a freak of nature! Oh! Mike!
Ugh.
Oh!
The fuck is this? We'll walk.
You let the android on fire and you wasted all your juice! No! You gotta attack my two things at once! Oh!
I panicked. It's not sci-fi if there isn't a without British. Bitch! Bitch! No! Don't you dare die! Oh. Hello. Sorry, I had a long day. Get this show pony on the road. Hey. All right. Oh shit. Everything's all fucked. Ah, fuck. Okay. I did take a floor nap. How'd you know? You act like I'm fucking predictable or something, Cap. What the hell? Yeah, I did. I was really tired today. I had a big room. I didn't have any backup today. And... damn it. Oh, damn it, fuck. Hold on. Okay. Getting like calls from like a 818 number, so someone in San Fernando Valley. I don't know why. Who? Sorry. I was like trying to remove the call and I accidentally called it twice. So I blocked it. Watch, it's something important from someone we know. Kevin. Do I want to play Fatal Frame today? Do I really want to? It's not hard. The game's not hard. I don't know why. I'm like, just like, I'm like debating, like, do I want to do this right now? God. Hey, Romeo. Hey, Element. Taking storage. Hello. Matron. I was like, I'm tired. I'm going to pop a red lip on. That's how I hide it. Oh yeah, I finally got my nails done. The woman who did my nails this last time did it so fucking fast. But she was so fast. There was a couple times where I was like, it hurt so bad. Right, Kevin? She got my nails done in like 45 minutes.
Yep.
We were like in and out. Kevin got to sit in the massagey chair.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, he got the massage chair. You could have gotten a pedicure. But I had to go because like this, I get my nails done once a month. Like realistically, the way I get them done, I can get away with it. The color I get is very light, and then I just this is about the length I get. Last time she made them a little long, so these should be a little bit better. But this nail was like breaking. I can feel it cracked like right here for a few days. Running as video store. Oh, you're running the video store? Nice. I asked her, I was like, yeah, it feels like it's gonna break right there. She's like, oh yeah, it's gonna break. She was also really quiet though. Alright. No, literally, she was like, done, get the fuck out of here. It wasn't even busy. That was what was so funny. Like she was like completely like head to toe, her hair was pink, everything. She was very cute. And I was like, yeah, I just do like nude, sheer nudes for my nails. I'm not really that crazy about my nails. And she just got so fucking quick. But, okay. Am I prepared, Kevin? Am I prepared?
You're not prepared?
Am I?
I think you are.
I have other horror games too. I have so many. I'm playing Princem Does It right now. Please someone tell me it gets better because the game is boring as fuck. Romeo, I don't know what to tell you. So before anyone else says anything,
You can't play it. Wait, you can't play it for the story.
yeah, I don't think you usually play games for stories. You don't really, or you don't
have to
strike me
play
as
it
a
for
story
the mechanics.
guy.
Like there's gonna be some scaling of mechanics, and go wander into some caves that are far away and find some crazy loot.
There you go.
That's what you do. It's like there's hidden shit in the world, and you gotta go find it.
Do you have your shot glass of coffee? This is some leftover coffee. I put some coconut milk in this one. Play it for the chunky cat. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cats. I don't know. I've been asked if I was gonna play it, and I just have no real interest in it. I'm story motivated. I don't think there's a story in there. Legitimately, I don't mean that in a dick way. I don't think there's a story in the game. Alright. I'm going in. What's that? My film is full. Okay, I recognize the crevasse. I recognize the wall slit, the wall gash. It looks from what I understand, it's a very pretty game and it runs really well. That's the one thing I've heard the most, like one of the most positive things I've heard about the game. Obviously, like, I don't know if you looked into it at all, but it is, I think the devs made Black Desert. Seems like they like colored deserts. Oh, RE9. Oh, sorry, I missed the part that you said you were playing RE9. I thought you were talking about Crimson Desert. I skipped over that. Yeah, RE9 looks great. I mean, from what I understand, Crimson Desert looks great too. Ooh, we got stuff. Let me grab my hand. They love that. They love that. It looks okay. The pace ruins the whole thing, though. I mean, I know about Crimson... What I know about Crimson Desert is the game was originally going to be an MMO, and that explains a lot of some of the decisions that were made when it came to the direction of like gameplay mechanics and the world structure, like all the variation. Oh, I see you, little girls. Hold on. Don't grab my ankles or anything, guys. All I know about Princess Desert is that you apparently teach your hero pro wrestling moves and pet all the cats. And I know there's a lot of cats. I think you collect them. I keep asking Kevin, I'm like, so what, like, I even asked you, I think I asked you guys in stream too before, I'm like, or in Discord, like, what is Hold on. I've seen 3 articles about how players are ignoring storyline quests to adopt an army of kitties. I mean, I respect that. I understand it too. Kevin?
Yeah.
Have you gotten any cats?
No.
Why won't you?
I have to play more of it though. I haven't had enough time.
I'm waiting for like... Kevin's like all about like, he wants cool mounts and shit like that. He doesn't collect animals. That's me.
No, unless it's like a combat pet, then yeah.
See, that's what I just said. Like, if it's just a cat that you could pet, you won't.
Well, I mean, I have pets in Elder Scrolls Online that are non-combat.
Man inspecting cemetery. Are you going man inspecting cemetery?
I have a bunch of pets in Elder Scrolls Online that are not combat pets.
But what kind of pets? This is important for me, Kevin. I need to know these things. You laugh. Man hiding. Okay. Man hiding. Where's the other doll? Where's the other doll? Where's the other doll? My eye just like Sorry. That was weird. Like I just turned and like my contact slipped at the right moment. I was playing The Division this morning. I forgot how fun that game is.
It's so fun.
Dude,
so fun.
Are you playing on PC? Because Kevin is. Kevin's playing a lot of it.
Well, they're gonna add crossplay. It was supposed to launch with the most recent patch, but it was delayed. So, the crossplay to play with Romeo, if he's on PlayStation, will be coming.
Romeo just got a PC.
Oh, you got a PC? Yeah, I can invite you.
He basically has the same. He's basically the same computer as me now.
Yeah, add me on Ubisoft. Or Steam.
Add him on Ubisoft.
I have a guild.
He has a guild.
Aaron's playing.
Aaron's playing.
Aaron's in the guild.
Well, you keep calling him Ron.
Believe it or not.
It's a Ron or Aaron. I always say Aaron because I see a. Now I'm second guessing myself.
It's like I'm
gonna call him Aaron forever.
It's a Ron. You know, it's like.
Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to turn on our sound alerts. I just remembered. If they weren't playing, that was my fault.
Yeah, guys, get out! You guys want to play Division 2? I got a bunch of people playing with me from my stream.
A Ron. That's what I think too. I say a Ron too. Aaron's here. I'm coming. All right, wait.
Hello, potion seller.
Oh, now my video. All right, let's hold on. You done fucked up, AA Ron Balake. I had one of those moments at work. I've had a few of those moments at work where I just said the name like completely wrong, and it's like, no, you really overdid it. I said that I had it was a. I forgot her name. It was we gotten a few like Kia and Kyra, or Kia and Kaya. Those are the two that get me always. I had one workshop, Kevin, where someone had Kaya and the other one was Kia.
Yeah.
Same exact spelling. So I naturally was like, "Oh, hi, Kaya," and like, it's Kia.
Yeah,
well,
working in
how am I
education,
gonna know?
you get to see like all these different types of spellings for kids' names.
Well, there's a few times. It really tests me sometimes. It's good, actually. There's a couple times where I pronounce someone's name right and they're like, "Oh my god." Oh my god, how did you do that? And then on the other hand, I've had people pronounce my name wrong. I made a guy mad purposely mispronouncing words, like instead of saying Oracle, I would say Oracle. Nice, Paragon. You're that guy. Alright. Ooh, I could do 3 or 2. When people get my name right, I like. You said it was Annalie, right? I know, like, I know this is. I don't think they said this was your name, but like, I've known like people who. I had a coworker who was Anahi, and my old boss used to say Anahi, and it's like, you are a monster. He's like, what? I don't know how to say it. It's like, you couldn't even ask her. You're just like, oh. Not everyone gets it. No, I believe it. It like. How's that? The hell's that? Shit. No, you come to me. It's the worst. The worst was a sub back in high school who called me. Now I know why. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, is this the blind guy? Gotcha, bitch. Ooh, that was a good one. He was like right in my frame. Open them cheeks. Kiss the lens. My best friend is Tara, pronounced Tara. 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 Okay. I have to remember. I say that frame was rather fatal. Hey. I mean, there's like some where it's like nothing's worse than creative spellings, if I'm honest. You know? You've seen them, Kevin? Yeah. You see so many of them when you start working with people, especially in any education. Like, I'm sure Kevin's seen some doozies. I've been seeing some doozies lately. Where, like, I'll see someone register, like, it's a very creative spelling of, like, a pretty normal name. And I'll be like, your parents hate you. It's like, I feel bad for you. Your parents hate you. McKaylee. Oh, God. Oh, and you add the McKay, that little mix in the beginning. People add extra letters by first name, like, no. I had my brother had a girlfriend who, she wrote me a birthday card one time, and she gave me, like, the craziest spelling for my name, Kevin. I'll have to tell you later. It was wild. Oh, shit. I missed. Woo! You'll never catch me! You know what this game is, Kevin? It's a sim of dodging men at the bar for this little girl. She's like, no, he's gonna grab me! Let me get your number, sweetheart. Just give me that number. Well, eventually. I just want to buy a drink. Hey. Oh, there it is. There's another one right here. Don't miss those days. For sure. Oh, look, this tree moves. Oh. Is that the worst part of Barhood? Dude. It's like... Yeah. How do people mess up your name? It's only 47 letters long, I know, right? So, it's so easy. I mean, one time during high school, was on a group project, and this one girl was taking down our numbers. She told her, why she started spelling it wrong. I told her that's not how it's spelled. She goes, are you sure? Kevin, are you sure that's how you spell your name?
Maybe.
I like the balls on her, though. Are you sure? No, you seem dumb. Kefon. I mean, some people spell their name with spell Kevin with the an A, Kevan. It offends Kevin.
Or like Caven?
Caven? Hold on, I have a new outfit. Didn't I get a new one? I did. Look, I got a little Silent Hill F one. Yeah. Look at that. I'm gonna do that. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Kelvin got a job. Calvin. People have called you Calvin before. I'm sure. Right, Kevin?
What about Calvin?
Have you ever been called Calvin?
Not by accident, only somebody deliberately calling me that.
Yeah, but only Calvinists? Wait, let me... God, I hate that. You have to go into the menu or some of the menu setup. How the hell do I get over there? I got the key. What's the key used for? Damn it. Is there... This is why I was like questioning, do I want to play this, Kevin? Do I want to start wandering aimlessly for hours again? That's not the door. That door is boarded up. I think they're trying to tell me something. I don't know, maybe I should... Maybe I could... What, I weigh about, what, 40 pounds? I could probably throw my body into it. She is very small. You cannot tell me this girl weighs more than 85 pounds. Or 90 pounds. What do you think? No wonder they gave me a camera. The camera's bigger than me. What was that key I got? How about... Let's start there. Let's start there. Eh? God. This is the key. Okay. Minakami Bridge is the one I used to get here. I used that one too. I think I got that one. That does nothing for me. Motif. No. Got a different key. Oh my god, damn it! I'm running around like an idiot again. That's my specialty, Kevin. Alright, I don't have to be here anymore. I don't have to be here anymore. But wait, I want to find... There's another doll there. I need to get the right angle. She's right here. I can see her. I can go down. Fucking A, girl. Like, I don't know what's going on. There's also... What is that? It looks like I can get over there. But... Maybe I can't? I gotta figure out a better angle. Let's go down. Let's go down. I need to get like some maybe from low down, diagonally. It's gonna bother the hell out of me if I don't get it. Real spooky ass graveyard, except for the fact that I can't fucking navigate shit. No, that doesn't look like that did anything. I can't see either of them now. Fuck. Alright. There are two. I see them. I just don't know how to get the other one in the frame. See, it's right there.
Classic.
My Amazon order to help me get all the Marvel movies I'm missing today. Classic in Howard the Duck. Dude.
Howard the Duck. Oh, yeah. I used to watch that when I was a kid. I didn't really understand it. It was weird.
I've never seen it. Can I not get in there? That does look like a place I can go. Can I not get the doll yet? Is that why?
But,
She's right there. But it's not...
Sniper.
What?
What's that?
What?
Oh, I got a sniper drop.
Are you playing the Division 2?
No. Maybe.
Somebody once told me What are you doing? I'm more worried about those dolls, dude. I'm not even afraid of you. You'll figure it out. figure it out. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh! Ah! Alright, I fucked up on that one. Come on. Alright, that one wasn't very good. Okay, can I try to get the picture over now? How do I zoom in? That didn't do anything. Maybe I come back. Hopefully I come back. That's very annoying. Wait, hold on. There was more film there. Survival horror my ass. Alright, I'm gonna survive, and I forgot where I was going with that. You could survive my ass. There you go. That's the real horror. You can't see it. It's a mystery. I want this fucking doll! Why? Why can't I get this doll? Shit's driving me nuts, dude. Just making a beeline for it right back every time. Just like, where is it? Give it to me. Give me the doll. That's one thing the JRPGs all have in common that it wasn't made specifically in the US, so there's no handling you have to fight at a deer, you don't. Yeah, I mean, this game's like just a lot of like running back and forth, so I've been finding things on my, like, without really looking up anything. The only time I had to look up something was, my game was legitimately bugged. And that's how we found out, was by looking it up. One of the keys in the area that I needed wasn't appearing. It was supposed to show up after I had all the keys but one, and the one that I needed wasn't showing up in the game. And when I looked it up, it's like, well, oh wait, the sister wouldn't move. She was like kind of locked in place, which means the game wasn't advancing. I had to redo the whole area. I lost like over an hour of progress because this game has autosaves, but what are you gonna do? You gonna throw that at me? What are you gonna do? Bitch. Yeah! Alright, let's go. What's this? It's medicine. Alright, we have to go back to the Kiryu house. You know. Ooh! Where's who? I wanna know. What's the tea, girl? What's the tea? Oh, it's this house. We've already been here. Wait. This is the Osaka house. We've already been here. We've been here. You know, that was very rude, girl. Alright, fine. Tell me what it is. Ooh. Are you mentioned? You're making sounds in here. What are you gonna get? What's that sound? Why are we making sounds at me? What's that sound? It's a costume. How about we cut off our arm, paste a wolf arm in here in a second? It'd probably be a lot more interesting. It's a joke. This game is interesting. The narrow escape charm. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Uh-oh. What is that sound? Whatever. I don't appreciate these sounds. They're not even scaring me. They're just like, I want to know what's making it. Oh. Maybe he's making it. Whatever, loser. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, see, there you go. That's better. Make no sounds. Where's this Kiryu house? That's Kurosawa house. Oh, that's the Kiryu house. That way? Yes. There's a free Silent Hill costume actually for this game, which was kind of dope. Oh my god, there's 3 of them! The village people are after me, Kevin. Oh shit. There's one. Hold on. Yeah. Give me that mug. Oh! What you do? Throw that? Tried. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! Got him. You got too close. You got too close. Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. Kiri from, Yakuza. Yeah, I saw it, I'm like, I should play some more of the Yakuza games. I have 0, 1, and 2, and then I have a couple of the Like a Dragon ones. I'm really tempted every time there's this Sega sale to pick up that one Lost Judgment and shit. There's Judgment and Lost Judgment. Their names are so similar, and I always look at them, I'm like, I'm interested. But do I want to commit? And also, do I have the time to spare? Which screwed me out of it. You know what? To me, Mansion, in my heart, it's 200. I know you're a real one. Hey, 200 Dread. Hey. All right. Let's go on. Getting Arnold for oh yeah, make sure you have the game, the film, Kevin, because I don't.
Okay.
Just unless Kemp's able to sail the high seas really fast. Thank you. I don't have, dude. I have like almost every. I've been. He keeps throwing. That's how I know he's throwing movies on too. So I usually have them, Kevin, and I could tell because it's like I won't have it. Last Action Hero is a good movie though. I'm not gonna fault Kevin for putting that one on. It is a fun ass movie. You're in for a real treat tonight. Am I the older one or the younger one? Do I need to be worried about this? God, that's the most confusing part about twins, Kevin.
Yep.
That's the part that always gets me about twins. Because they're not... You're the one that has an age. I have an age! We share an age! What? Last Action Hero is a wildly underrated movie. Wildly, dude.
Dude, the people that don't know, The Last Action Hero has one of the best villains in it. And it's like
very
supposed
meta.
to be like a semi-comedy movie. And it has one of the best fucking villains ever, dude. The guy from Game of Thrones.
Morbid! Thank you!
Charles Dance, yeah,
you know
that's
what?
the guy.
I love Charles Dance. Oh, I love Charles
Dance.
Dance.
So good as Benedict. Like, it's such a... He, like, almost steals the movie. Like, it's so good.
Charles Dance is one of my favorite actors. When I watched Game of Thrones and Charles Dance showed up, I was like, ah! Seriously, he plays villains so well. Like, Tywin Lannister, terrible father. But Charles Dance Lannister, yes. Yes, please, Kevin. This is Kevin's nightmare. Look at all the dolls.
Damn.
No cedars. Where do make sure you check to make sure you have it, Kev. Kev says there's no cedars. That's what is it? Find it funny because Book Taiwan's actually really really kind of insecure and compensated for. And Charles Dance Tywin in the show is the opposite of that. Yeah, no, I mean, some of their actor choices really, like, changed. Like, they got some actors that, yeah, I wouldn't, they would, it's kind of like, what's his face? Oh my god, I'm blanking right now. Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage as Tyrion doesn't work because he's too goddamn handsome. He's supposed to look monstrous. It's like, come on. You're gonna tell us to look at him and be like, be horrified by him. That's the whole point of his character, Kevin, in the book. He's like a little monster, and then he loses his nose and shit, and then they're like, no, we can't take his nose away.
Why didn't they take his nose away?
Because during the Battle of Blackwater Bay, when he gets knocked out, he actually loses his nose. But all they did was give him a scar in the show, so it's like, come on. It's like the showrunner's like, you can't do it. Because I think it had a lot more to do with like the sympathy of the character. Like they thought that he would lose sympathy as a character, which is like
the character Peter Dinklage or the character
Tyrion. I was saying Tyrion. 'Cause Tyrion is kind of an asshole. Not kind of, he is an asshole. He's not a very likable character. I don't think he is. He has like some good lines, but
no, they're all bad people or something.
Right. No, they're all bad people, but like that's why I was saying that there was. How the hell am I supposed to do this? Oh god, this is a weird one, huh? People mistake charisma for being good. Exactly. Never watched Game of Thrones? I mean, you can't even recommend it now because the show got. I mean, the first 5 seasons are decent. I would say first 4. I don't like. I actually hate the 5th season, but I know some people like it. I hate the 5th season. The 4th season's where I would say to stop watching. Can't watch the show. That was the case. We can't watch a show with characters nobody wants to watch. In that case, we just watch the Jersey Shore. Tyrion was an asshole, but Dinklage was so good. People loved him for it. It's also they changed his character so much, and I think a lot of it had to do probably because of Peter Dinklage. You're right, and I just think like I know George R. Martin has always said that his favorite character is Tyrion. I'm also glad they essentially cut. You're glad they cut that? No, them cutting that out because they started the storyline in the first season about his first wife. That was the whole reason why he goes to the fucking to go find Daenerys. Or no, he doesn't go to find Daenerys. He goes to find his wife. Because that was his whole motivation for killing Tywin. It just kind of gets ruined. Because remember, he loses his fucking mind in the book when he finds out what happened when Jaime tells him the truth about his wife. That's what motivates him to kill Tywin on the shitter. Because the last words Tywin says to Tyrion is when he asks where's his wife is where all whores go. And that was his motivation for going to go find his wife. And that's why he kind of turns into a real dickhead. A real fucking dickhead. I mean, granted, that's where I feel like, I mean, the story's never going to be finished, so it doesn't matter. But he was like beating the shit. He was abusing Taisha. What the fuck was her name? What's her name again? You know who? The prostitute. Forgot her name. It's gonna drive me nuts. I know her name, and it's been a while.
Melisandre.
No, it's not Melisandre. God damn it, no. Tyrion.
Sammy Sosa.
Shay. Thank you. I just looked it up. It's Shay. Beat you to it. Beat you to it, Romeo. It's Shay. Yeah, he beats the shit out of Shay. That whole courtroom, I was losing my mind. It was an easy name too. I was like, God, it's an easy name. Fuck. Yeah, like he was abusing her, and he was like kind of in part like projecting a lot of his delusions onto her. That's what made like the whole court scene was actually a lot more interesting, and it made it weird in the show too, because her reason for betraying him was actually justified. He was abusing her. He thought that he was convinced that something else was going on, and because it's written from his perspective, you think like it kind of blindsides you too. She was a bigger asshole, but she also didn't deserve to be abused. And that's the thing. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, that court scene in the show is great. Like, Peter Dinklage's performance in it is incredible. But it loses a lot of steam too when you start thinking about it. It's like, wait, why would she just like betray his, and because they made it out like she was jealous, remember? Because he's forced to marry Sansa, and she gets like all pissy about it. And it's like, come the fuck on. Come on! Turning into Job. Come on! Which also, and then also, not only that, he doesn't choke her. Remember, like, he chokes her out with the chain? And he, like, cries and starts, and apologizes to her. It's like, no, he was pissed! Again with the whole, like, oh, we can't make Tyrion an asshole, Kevin.
Yeah, can't.
Can't make him an asshole. Because Peter Dinklage is just
Peter
so...
Dinklage,
it was all
Peter
Peter
Dinklage. Remember that, like, song where it was, like, the Game of Thrones intro, but it was just singing Peter Dinklage's name?
I remember. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. It disappears. Huh. It doesn't, like, stay in the frame. They're getting creative. Maybe there's a way I can go above. A whole subplot with the pretty penny. The door. No, I mean, that part was really stupid. That part was really dumb. Like, I'm not gonna defend that shit, Crow. The pretty penny bullshit was annoying. I mean, in ways, I'm kind of okay with the books not complete, because it really felt like they were kind of writing themselves, or with them. George R. Martin did. I feel like that's kind of where we were at, is that George R. Martin didn't know where the fuck he was going with it. Kind of like the Lady Stoneheart shit is like, while conceptually kind of neat, I don't think it always felt kind of tacked on at times, where it's like it didn't really seem like he knew what he wanted with her. You know? One thing I will die on is I'm very upset they got rid of my boy Patches. Yeah, I did. It wasn't, like I said, it was a neat concept when it was introduced. We're like, oh! But then she would show up, and it just kind of came off like some cheesy, like, I don't know. Love the shirt color. I like wearing white. I look good in white. Thank you. Uh-oh. Why can't I save yet? I don't know. Oh, we were talking about Game of Thrones versus the show versus the book. Everyone, tinfoil hat. I think that George wants to or will release the last two books when he passes away because of the possible backlash how it might end. Maybe. I mean, he gets all pissy. Like, I do think it's a rude question when people ask him if he's gonna pull Robert Jordan. I think that's a really dick thing to ask. but you never got in the show. Way too much family sabotage. Shaboing. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Respectfully, yeah, that's a good reason to not want to watch it. I mean, there was a lot of stuff like that was interesting that they left out. Like, oh my god, why am I forgetting her name too? It's gonna drive me nuts. I have to look this one up. Is Oberyn's sister? She's not in the show at all. Not Elia. God damn it, not Elia. His cousin. I think it was his cousin. Not Ilaria. God damn it, what the fuck? It's, starts with an A. What the fuck was her name? Not Asha. Not Asha. I'm super blanket on her name. I have to look it up. Holy shit, that's a lot of character names. It was, no, fuck, when I get her name, you'll know what I'm talking about. She was connected to Oberyn. But right now, because like I haven't, like, it's been a while since I read the book. It's like a very long time. It wasn't Ariane. Was it Ariane? I think it was Ariane. Yeah, Ariane. Hey, Speedy. I know what I'm thinking of. I think that's who I'm thinking of. She's not in the show at all. Doran's daughter. Or Doran's niece. We're gonna get here in a while. Was she in season 8? I don't fucking know. Not the show. Yeah, Ariane, that's who I'm thinking of. It's one of the Martells. Yeah, I liked her character. Now I'm blanking on everything she did. Anyway, whatever. I don't know if we'll see the books. I mean, that's a good theory. I don't know if they'll ever come out. I mean, I've pretty much given up on it. I mean, girl, those books, he hasn't written a book since you were born. I think, right? When was the last book? Feels like it's been like 40 years at this point. No, 2011. 2011. God, that feels like 40 years now. I'm not even 40 yet, that feels like 40 years. Started in the 90s. Did I miss something? Dollmaker's notes. In order to bring comfort to Akane now remaining, I decided to put together a doll that would pay tribute to Azami. Ever since the day of the ritual, Akane has lost all emotion. So shattered is her mind that when a person and a doll are placed next to each other, she can no longer tell which is which. I see Akane talking to Azami constantly, never leaving her side even for a moment. What the two discuss, I have no idea, but it must be a sign that Akane's spirit is slowly returning to her little by little. If only the ritual hadn't happened, then Azami would have never become a butterfly, and Akane would still have her soul. I choked Azami to death with my hands. Oh, that's nice. Good start. Good start to the story. Her neck was soft, it was warm, it moved slow and gentle. But it looked like Azami was in pain when I tried to do it alone. So one of the senior priests offered to help me in the very end, but Azami said she only wanted me to kill her. So Azami and I became one again. But now she's gone and I can't talk to her anymore. I can't believe it. Father brought Azami back. I said I'm sorry to her so many times. Luckily she forgave me. I don't want to kill anybody else. I don't want anybody else to be killed either. Father said Azami is actually a mannequin. He said he has to kill her. He's trying to kill you, Azami. I can't let him do that, Azami. I can't let anything bad happen to my sister again. Fair enough. Dude, I'm like picking up prayer beads left and right. How many do I have? I have 10? God damn, dude. There you go. And do some capacity and reload. Is never releasing the last 2 books. He keeps writing prequel books instead. I don't think he's releasing them either, Kemp. I'm with you. Oh, creepy little girl. Oh. Oh my god. God damn it, dude. Oh, she got me. She's still alive. I thought she was dead. I thought she was dead. I know he just doesn't know how to resolve some of the subplots he's written himself. That's what I'm thinking. I'm with both Crow and Kemp on this one. I don't think he's ever finishing them, and part of it is because of what Crow. I agree with you. Is that there's I think there's just some subplots like we just mentioned, like the Pretty Penny stuff. Like there's no resolution of Tyrion that's going to come out. Like I don't know in any way. Like he's a lot of his character is kind of it's not too pleasant
in my opinion. They kind of fucked it up because the show just went plowing ahead before he could do anything. Imagine like a writer that's like got his own creative thing and a story, and then somebody just like comes in like, yeah, let me tell the story instead of you.
Well, the
and then
thing-
like makes a cinema. Now it's all done. They're all dead.
Well,
Like,
the
what
thing-
does anybody care about the characters
The
anymore
thing
now?
too is like I know where the story ended up was to my understanding that is exactly where the show was planning to, or the books were probably going to end, was that Daenerys was going to turn, but they never set that up in the show. And the crazy thing is too is like in the books he actually is setting it up.
I honestly, if I was him, I'd be like, you guys suck that made the movie. And,
No,
like, ruined
no,
this
I
whole
think
thing with
a
the
lot of
books."
people are in that same boat, Kevin, because there is an interview with George R. R. Martin on the carpet where he was asked like why the show was ending. He was like, I don't know, I gave them enough material for like 2, 3, 4 more seasons, but I guess they want a life. That's what he said specifically. He saw the fan reaction to the end, was like, fuck that. Yeah, I mean, but what I'm saying is, and I do believe this, if go back and read a lot of parts with Daenerys, she is being set up for that. She shows more signs in the writing that she is going to end up kind of like, maybe not super Hitler that flies, but who knows? Like, I mean, it's possible.
You know what's so funny?
Because she has
in
like
the fucking show, she hears the bell ring and it's like,
no,
she
and I'm
freaks
trying,
out.
yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say is like she does show signs in the book, absolutely. She resolves everything with murder. They pulled
So
like this
dumb.
like at the risk of using like a buzzword, but they pulled that white savior bullshit with her in the show a lot, where she's just like freeing the slaves and all that shit, and it's like, but they try to paint her as a more positive force, so you can't hate Daenerys. And
All you had to do is ring a giant
in the
bell.
book, she does resolve things in the similar fashion, but she's very childish, and they kind of show signs that she is turning out exactly like her ancestors, like the Mad King Aerys. And it would make more sense that, yeah, because you're seeing her develop as a young child into that. No shit, she's gonna fucking probably lose it. But they did it so suddenly in the show, and it's so fucking... I didn't watch the last season. I didn't watch the last 2 seasons at all.
it was bad.
I heard it was bad. I remember I was working at my old job, and my boss was like talking to me about it every day. I would come into work, and I'm like, I can't watch it, man. I can't. I gave up. The last season I watched was 6, where they went north of the wall. And who was the dipshit who threw a rock? Get rid of the only guy who knows how to... was it the Hound who threw the rock? Fucking shit. And then, of course, they had to pull out the Clegane Bowl bullshit. Which I hated that fan theory. I always thought that fan theory was stupid. Game of Thrones gets me really pissy. I realize. It gets me really riled up. You know why? Because they did my man Stannis the Man is so dirty. I will die on that hill. They fucking did him so goddamn dirty in the show. You know, fucking D&D hated Stannis. They hated him. And it shows in the writing, because he barely had any screen time in the first few seasons. And then when they finally give him character development, they pull this, like, yeah, I'm going to burn my daughter shit. And then I got into actual debates with people about this, where, like, because, like, some people were like, oh, yeah, he was a zealot. No, he wasn't. He was never a zealot. It was his wife. His wife's the fucking zealot. She was the one who didn't want him to save his daughter. Remember, he went through so much to save her. He was the one who was telling Melisandre that he didn't really believe in the Lord of Light shit. It was his wife who believed it. God damn it. It made zero fucking sense. It pissed me the fuck off. I hate when that shit, like, oh, you would always do this. No, he wouldn't. Just put him out of his misery. Take him down like the dog you treated him as. The writing in that show is irritating. No, you did. You did. And it's like, it's cool that Mastodon was in. Why is she still here? Oh, is this the mannequin? Oh, that's the mannequin. All right, gotcha. It shows a waste of my goddamn time. Why are we hanging these bitches? Akane has sabotaged the doll mechanism underpinning the passage into the deep path, taking off some of the parts. I must get that pair of twin dolls back into working order. That will entail dropping Azami, or rather the mannequin acting as her, into the thereby sending its soul back into the depths of hell. The pathway that also leads to also, just in case, what the hell was it? Was it the deep? I don't know. It irks me how the show heavily focuses on Targ Madness as prophecy, and they run with that so much, along with other prophecies like the Azor Ahai. Because in the Targ history, there are only really 3 mad Targs: Magor, the Cruel, Arion, and Ares. That probs, which now I think you got Ares right, actually. And now I despise Targs. My favorite house is House Baratheon. But the fact that there were only 3 mad Targs in history, they keep going. Oh my lord, they are mad. It's so annoying. No, it's fine, matron. Fucking House Baratheon got the shit end of the stick in the show. The shit end. I do like House Baratheon as well. I've always liked House Baratheon. I mean, Robert Baratheon, even though he is a real asshole. He is a real asshole, but he is funny. In the show, at least they got the right actor for him. Get the breastplate stretcher, Kevin. There is no breastplate stretcher. They even ruined House Baratheon in the House of Dragon. Did they really? It's not the same showrunners, though. I don't know what it is. Like, you could tell at least the showrunners for Game of Thrones, those two hated House Baratheon. The way they treated, the reason why, pardon me, I mentioned Stannis is, I actually really like Stannis as a character. He's not, the most likable character, but he has the most morals. He has, that strong sense of justice, and that's why, the decision they made for him in the show didn't make any sense. Was, and also you structure it, this dude went to the ends of the earth to cure his daughter of Grayscale. His wife was willing to sacrifice her multiple times. She tried to kill her multiple times. And then when they shifted to Stannis burning her willingly, and then Serene being like, no, it's bitch, where have we set up that she loves her daughter? 1. And 2, I've already said, he always was second guessing Melisandre. He was constantly second guessing her. She was the one who was pushing the Lord of Light, the Azor Ahai, on him, and he was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't believe in this shit. It was constantly him pushing back on her. His wife believed in it. She cucked herself with the Red Lady. Yeah. The showrunners for House of Dragon are incomparable to D&D. What D&D did to Game of Thrones is a cakewalk compared to what the showrunner did. Oh, God. You'll have to explain it to me. Hey, that Rich wants to bone. I think that's hot. Yeah. It was just realistically, that's why I even was saying too, I got into actual debates about this. I remember because this was back when I was on Facebook. And, everyone was talking about, at the newest episode. And the amount of people were they never liked Stannis. Stannis would absolutely do that. And it's no, you clearly did not been paying attention. But then I think about it, D&D never really showed Stannis leading up to it. They gave him character development in season 5. That was when they finally gave him character development. He's had character development. granted, he is not the most likable character. He's not the most interesting character. We'll put it that way. He's not been the most interesting character, and I think that's because he always, the one defining factor of him was that he was so just. And I think they even describe him as boring in the writing too. Like, he never really stood out. He was the middle child. And he was treated like the middle child. So it's like, but he did have the real claim to the throne. His claim was absolutely true. He was the one who's supposed to be the next in line. And he was trying to go through it with it, like, in the most, what he considered the most fair way. So yeah, I don't think that guy is going to burn his fucking daughter that he went to the ends of the fucking earth to save from a disease that's been established in universe that she was going to die from. And he did manage to save her, just she was scarred permanently. That was it. You're gonna tell me that guy, Kevin, would be like, one day he would quickly be convinced to burn his daughter for the chance of winning a battle?
Yeah.
You're fucking shitting me. You're fucking shitting me. And like, the amount of time, like, I thought people were like trying to gaslight me. No, he's a zealot. No, bitch! I've been paying attention. Clearly you have not. Because then everyone said they didn't like Stannis. Stannis the Manus. Stannis is the Manus. 40k homies, he's the reboot. Goleman, his alignment is lawful logistics. If spreadsheets existed, he would have loved them. I mean, I guess they were trying to show that Melisandre's influence was corrupting him, but they did it very bad. And that's the thing, is like, if that's where, like, Crow, if that's where George R. R. Martin was actually going with Stannis, like, he wanted it to, well, remember, they left it off at the pink note. That was the last thing we heard about Stannis in the book. So we don't know if he was still alive. He marched off by himself and left Selene, his daughter. What the hell is his daughter's name again? Whatever, it doesn't matter. She's dead. He left Melisandre, Selene, and his daughter back at the wall because he wanted it to be safe. So he was gonna march down south because they received the pink note from Ramsay Bolton. That's where the book left off. And then they find out from the note that's very ambiguous. Was it Shira? Is that her name? I don't know. You're gonna have to confirm that one. I know the wife's name. Because I hated that bitch. When I would read the books, I'm like, this fucking cunt. But like, I lost my train of thoughts. Oh yeah, so they relieve it's Shireen? No, it's not. That's not Shireen. It's Selene. Oh my god! Now I'm doubting everything. Confirm both for me, please. I don't think I could type it all out, but basically they have butchered characters' personality and motives this upcoming season. May or may not basically OCs the show's writers make, completely disregarding the lore and doing what they believe is better. I love the part of history that House of Dragon is covering because it shows what selfishness did to the strongest house of all the Westeros and how no one wins in it, and they just reduce it to Team Black good, Team Green bad, of course. Shireen. It is Shireen. Oh, it was Shireen. You're right. So Selene, Shireen, god damn, that's fucking confusing. And Melisandre were left at the wall. So when that episode aired, when episode 9, yeah, Shireen's the daughter. When episode 9, season 5, episode 9 happened, this is when I told you, I got into some, like, Asha and Osha, I know. At least they tried to make it a little less confusing with Asha and Osha. When that episode aired, I remember when everyone was talking about that. Like I said, I was on Facebook at the time. That was like where you would go. You would go to Facebook and start debating it with your friends. And I remember, hey Putnick, and I remember like when that episode aired, I was like, that makes no sense. If you read the actual book where it was left off, he does not die. He does not, or we don't know he's dead because he died off screen. So I was convinced he was still alive because like I'm up to your, I know your ploys, Germ. I know what you're trying to do. When someone dies off screen, unless you are given morbid detail about how they died, they're not dead. But like, I even was trying to like explain to people, like some of the people that I was debating, like, it actually does make sense that his wife would be in the perfect position to do that. I would be, if that the scene was actually Melisandre convinced Celine to burn Shireen, so like for Stannis to return or to have victory, that makes more sense. Because like she already had like been positioned to not care for her daughter. She's in the perfect position to be manipulated into doing that. And she probably would have a great old time doing it. She'd probably invite the boys over. Come on, brothers. Let's go. Want a barbecue? Absolutely. But it's like, don't fucking piss on my leg and tell me it's raining about like that Stannis was set up as a zealot, that he was going to do that shit. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. And it just convinced me that they never liked the Baratheons anyway. They never liked Stannis Baratheon in particular, and it's like they had a D&D have a hard-on for fucking Tyrion, because Tyrion's character was like completely butchered too. Like, he could do no wrong. It was frustrating. It was really fucking frustrating. And that's like, I stopped watching at season 6. I heard it got worse, Kevin. And now it gets worse than what I left off on.
all of it.
Yeah, I know, you told me.
I hated some of Game of Thrones. Like, hated it. I was like, why am I watching this?
Play a horror game. I'm just bitching about Game of Thrones again. Anytime someone brings Game of Thrones up, I'm always gonna go back like.
You know what I'm putting on the movie list? The last season of Game of Thrones.
Oh God, don't do that to me.
You. Just for you.
Don't do that to me. Just so I can be angry.
Yeah, so you can why you always say to me, now you can like I can just share the pain. Now it's like you gotta get with our level. We've had to carry this burden with us for all these years.
I've been blissfully unaware. I mean, I know what happens. It's not like none of it's gonna surprise me.
You have to see it with your eyes, with your eyeballs.
Talking House of the Dragon Online is an aneurysm inducing because there's a decent chunk of fans that not only watch the show, didn't even acknowledge the books, their lore germ is set up because it doesn't fit what they like. Kev, do you want us all to yell?
It's a chick
We're
flick.
all in an abusive relationship with. We are. It's a chick flick, Pulp. Damn it! It is a chick flick. I mean, it is like, it's that's basically it, Matron. Like the amount of times where like these shows, because they get adapted to, you know, these series, and there's just a fan base that they're just so hardline on the show, and it's like, I mean, if the show was structured well enough, like you adapted the show and you made it convincing enough that these motivations, these actions and motives are justified, totally on board with that. I could totally be on board with that. But D&D just fucking sucked at writing. And I haven't seen House of the Dragon, so I can't comment on it. That's why I haven't said anything. And they just fucking suck at writing. Did you guys remember that part of the reason why they wanted to end the show was they wanted to make a Confederacy show? Do you remember that? I remember that. Because it didn't go anywhere. They never made it. Because no one wants to see that shit. They also had the Star Wars contract, but they also wanted to make like a show based about the Confederacy. And then they fumbled the Star Wars contract. Is that what? Disney was like, HBO offer you more money and time for those seasons, and you dump them. Yeah. Well, I mean, it shows like they didn't care about the project. They didn't. Because like even Germ like went out on the record and was like, hey, I gave them all the material they needed. They clearly just didn't want to do it anymore. And it's like, but that's where it's like, why could you have not, like, if you really need, I don't know how this works. About show running, I'm not like, you know, spoilers. I've never been a showrunner before. But how they couldn't, if you didn't want to like continue the show, but you had the material and we're capable of hiring writers. Why can't you just pass it off to someone that would actually do that material more justice if you want to move on to other projects? You can't like renegotiate your contract with HBO to make that work out. Just do one more season before it gets renewed. Just like it just came off like you guys are just fucking assholes. Any Daily Wire will be open to do that. Jesus Christ, probably. After inspecting the damage, I've concluded that Kanye and the mannequin have hidden 3 parts. These parts are I have a headache from this, by the way. This conversation gave me a headache. Anytime I think about D&D, it's like, ah! Oh, it needs to be done. It's fine. Alright, whatever. I can get to Mayu. Okay, Mayu's underground.
To fix the doll.
I gotta fix the doll. I saw Azame again, the real Azame, the one that should have long arrived at the god's side by now for being placed in a blah blah blah. She appeared to me accompanied by a crimson butterfly, urging me to kill the mannequin that I created in her place. Truly, I've committed a terrible act. It was wrong of me to try to create her again after she and Akane had become whole. I think Azane is trying to reveal the locations of the doll's mechanisms head and hands. She said that these parts are hidden in the manor somewhere, in a small room with a box. It is imperative that I track them all down and get the doll working again as soon as possible. Probably should have taken that picture first, but let's say levy. Oh, what do you have here? That's nice. Can I use this head? Who lost a head? Who's missing a head? You are. You probably deserved it. I don't feel bad for her. I'm waiting for our Wraith friend to show up again. Any body parts? No? Alright. Man, Japanese horror really loves their dolls. Don't they? Alright, let's take a look around. You guys afraid of dolls? I had dolls growing up, so they don't scare me. Did you see? Oh my god, no one's gonna care about this but me. They re-released all the old American Girl dolls, Kevin. The originals.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they were like they brought them all the originals back. I always wanted an American Girl doll when I was a kid. I really wanted one. I would get the catalogs in the mail, and my mom would give them to me to read, but I wasn't allowed to have one because they were too expensive. And partly because I kind of deserved it. My mom gave me a Cabbage Patch doll. This is a true story. So my mom gave me a Cabbage Patch doll, like an original one, in its box, and I opened it. She never forgave me for that. So she was like, you know, you gave a kid a toy. You gave a child a toy in a box. Of course she's gonna open it. It was ugly anyway. I know, I would be. Well, my mom gave it to me when I was like 6 or 7 years old. So like, I mean, I've told, like, she's over it now, obviously. But like, I mean, what did she expect? So, but she was always worried that I was gonna break it. I had it. So I kind of ripped off the heads of my Barbies a lot. Sue me. I was ahead of the game. Alright, got that. Come on, get in there. Oh, there they are. Powerful force. Alright, that's there. Increase when... Oh, that's a good one. Alright. Give me them dolls, baby girl. I don't know where the fuck to go. I'm utterly lost, Kev. I don't know how to unlock that door. It looks like there's blood on the other side of it, but I can't get the right angle.
Oh, interesting.
We'll figure it out. Want to talk more about Game of Thrones?
Who has what's the craziest sword in Game of Thrones?
Wasn't Ned's?
What's the most powerful sword?
Wasn't Ned's? He like... Throne. The throne's the strongest sword. I mean, it's a lot of swords, to be fair.
The doll's arm.
Alright. That's a good start. Alright. Got it. I should have just walked in there. Well, Twitch doesn't give me enough characters to talk about. It doesn't give me enough. There's so many. All right, who else can we talk about? Do like that we're in agreement that the Baratheons were treated like shit. It limits you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me save. I did this. A new channel of Discord. Just a dead channel of bitching. just bitching about Game of Thrones only. Specifically about just the most dated Discord channel. Where it's like, why are you guys talking about Game of Thrones in 2026? Why aren't we? I mean, dude, that is like the one show I've ever you know how some shows where it's like, yeah, don't watch, like Dexter's a good example. Don't watch past season 6. It's not good. Still good though. It just kind of falls off a bit. Game of Thrones literally has the reputation of like, no, because everyone knows where it's going, just don't even bother watching it. It actually taints the earlier seasons. That's a feat in and of itself, to be fair. Right, Kevin?
Honestly, if you want the biggest advice, just watch the first season and then stop watching it.
No, the first 4 seasons are good.
No, just Ned. No,
The first season's
Ned.
the closest to the books.
When Ned dies, just stop watching.
I mean, that's basically like, yep, it's all downhill from here, boys.
Wrap it up. That's the best it's gonna be right there. It only gets more and more violent and upsetting.
Have to watch to see if I can't write. You should do it. I think you should absolutely do that. I think a lot of people could write a better final season. Like, not even doubting your abilities. I think, like, in general, I think a lot of people are capable of writing a much better season. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense. No, that's... Oh. He wants a hug. I'm telling you, man, this is a little girl's experience in life. No, that's not what I meant. It was more shitting on the ineptitude of the writers of the show. Well, the one thing that always gets me with like horror games like this is personally, like whenever it's always like, why do I have to kill her? I don't know, to do it. It always feels like the scariest character, or the protagonist that's the most effective are like women and little girls. Because I'm gonna be honest, someone like Kevin trouncing around like the fucking bull he is gonna take a lot of the fear out of this whole ambiance. Your loud, brazen personality.
I can get scared of things.
And say that you can't get scared of things.
I'm a human being.
And
I'll scream.
I just have like from Dogma just came up. I thought you were gonna pull like with Jay. Any horror game with Kev character going through a haunted house. I mean, it wouldn't be a horror game anymore. That's what I'm saying. but it would be very funny. I found out that the replica of Mrs. Ame is an elaborate contraption. I can hardly believe it. The way it moves is so realistic, it feels alive. Master Kiryu made her look so close to the real girl that I can't help myself wondering if Azame's soul returned from the blah, 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 to possess it. I heard a voice murmuring something to Miss Azame. I know it wasn't Mrs. Ame's voice. There was a lot of moaning and screaming. Hey, Diamond. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. I still haven't told anyone else about it. It sounds just like the one I heard coming from Isono Hill all those years ago on the day of Shadow Ritual. Okay. My buddy Robert and I had some ideas about an alternate universe where Robert and Rhaegar mutually kill each other in the Battle of the River Ford, making Ned Stark the king, and that would put that on the small council. Yeah, and then you don't have Game of Thrones anymore. Actually, you might. Nice. Where's the other doll? Oh shit!
No hands.
Hi! Hi, Celestia! Hi, guys! Hi, Potatoes! Welcome! How are you doing today? Happy Saturday! Hi, how was your stream? What'd you do? Good, how are you? Hi, guys! We're playing, Fatal Frame 2. We've been playing this for a few days. Or a few streams. We're doing only spooky games on Saturdays, so it's Spooky Saturday. Stream was fantastic. My sister and I did Stardew. I want to get the Stardew cookbook so bad. I bet I've had my eye on it. Did you use that, or did you make up the recipes? Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. Kevin, want to do that?
What's up?
My sub ran out.
What happened?
Ford. That's good. You did. Oh, I have to get it. The Stardew cookbook. Celestia did a cooking stream with her sister. That's so cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god. Okay, you convinced me. I'll have to pick it up. Kevin, buy me the cookbook. We made the pink cake, ginger ale, salmon dinner, and bread with bruschetta. I love bruschetta. That sounds so good. I'll have to go check out the VOD. Oh, I'm so glad. Just any special occasion, just cooking? We're playing Fallout, or Fatal Fallout. I've been playing Fallout lately. That's why I have that in my head. And now we're playing another game that starts with an F. So we're playing Fatal Frame 2. I'm very lost. I've been getting lost. And then we got into a few... we, meaning me, I got into a lot of... I got into my feelings about Game of Thrones. We were talking about that a lot. New Vegas still happy? Absolutely it is. I'm on the Old World Blues. I beat it. I beat the main story, but now I'm on the Old World Blues. Yeah, we're talking about Game of Thrones and just how awful that series ended, and just kind of like having our own little group therapy session. I never saw the last 2 seasons because I got so angry with it that I gave up on the show after season 6. I was just like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I didn't watch the last full season. Oh! Girl, you got further than me. I was so irate after season 6 that I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. And I was working in my old office. My boss. Yeah, you did way better than me. I couldn't do it. My boss would come into work every day, and he would just like start dishing what was going on. And I'm like, you know what? I'm so glad I quit. I just really needed entertained. You needed to be entertained. You didn't watch season 8? You dipped on season 7. I like how many people were like, we all had our dipping points. the people who stuck it out through season 8. So I mean, girl, I think sounds like you got the furthest out of all of us. I after season 6, I was pretty done. Season 5 upset me, and then season 6, I was like, I can't do this. And it was funny. I watched season 1, 2, and 6. Is that true, Kemp? What a bizarre choice. I gotta get off. Oh yeah. Go for it. Go have your after stream care. You had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I will. Hey guys, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna have fun. I dipped after season 1, then dropped off, and then dropped until about 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Oh, the game. Well, I haven't seen any of the House of the Dragon. I watched all of it. To be fair, season 8 was in the works, and I did not know what was to come. Yeah, I stopped after season 2, then randomly watched season 6. That's such a bizarre choice, dude. That is such a crazy, crazy choice. I'm gonna have to check out that cooking stream. I'm gonna have to get that cookbook. Kevin.
Yeah.
Buy me the cookbook.
Okay.
I've seen all of it now, but I knew for years that 8 was hated. I read all the books, so I knew. Yeah, it's funny because like I watched the series because when it was premiering, my gym buddy at the time was really into it and asked me if I'd seen it. And I'm like, no, I read the books, dude. And he's like, oh, dude, the show is so good. So I went to check it out, and I liked it. I was like, oh wow, this is really like 1 for 1. That's actually pretty brilliant. I watched straight up until after the Red Wedding, then stuck it out until season 7. Gave up. The writing got stinky by the. Yeah, I watched season 5. Or sorry, I got through season 6, but season 5 was where I was like really not enjoying it. I didn't enjoy season 5 at all. And so I would say season 4 was the last that I would say is passable. And then season 6, I do remember very vividly when I was watching season 6, there were some people who didn't like season 5, didn't read the books, didn't like season 5, but they liked season 6 better. And when it was described to me as it's good television, I was like, no, that's what? Because that's not always a good thing. I agree, Danzig. Season 4 is about where it stops being good for me, too. Unraveling the Kiryu family tree reveals a number of twins in their history, which were once viewed with fear and reverence in the village. However, the patriarch of the family was murdered by an unknown assailant. It's said the remaining daughter died while remaining implicated in the crime, thereby ending the lineage. It's got the Trailer Park Boys story. That's true. Though much time has passed since then, the villagers still show a reluctance to discuss the Kiryu clan at times. The twin houses were constructed to protect the Kurosawa house, home to the high priest, the leader of the ritual. Entering the Kurosawa house, therefore, requires cutting across bridges that would connect two compounds. Come to think of it, could it be that the design of the twin houses drew inspiration from the connection that twins share? This might as well be related in some way to the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. With that in mind, I think the next thing I'll investigate is the Tachibana house. One thing that sticks out to me when it comes to the Kiryu family, if you map the layout of their house by hand, it appears to be a space in it. There appears to be a space inexplicably, oh my goodness, can't be entered from any direction. That suggests to me something of value is hidden there, though I was of course unable to locate any sort of extras. Perhaps the Tachibana house also has some clues that could point me to the right direction. It's funny that all these houses have clues to each other's houses. Imagine like your neighbor has like a clue to your house. I've already heard about the writing staff on Mass Effect, Amazon's Mass Effect being on shaky ground. They're not going into that one with the same eyes Fallout TV series. I don't think I'm going to watch it, to be honest, for it. I've been really thinking about it, and it's like, I really don't think I want to watch it. I'm not very fond of where Mass Effect has been going in general. Well, like Mass Effect and obviously Dragon Age hasn't been good. So it's like I'm not really trusting Dollmaker. Last night, I saw a zombie walking out by herself. I don't really trust them to do the show justice. And unless the one thing I will give Todd Howard is he did get a really good team together for, and him being a part of this Fallout show has been very beneficial to it. First I thought it was Akane, not the footfalls of a doll. First I thought it was Akane, but the footfalls were those of a doll, not a girl. Akane's affection for this new zombie must have compelled the spirit to take root inside of the doll. These dolls that possess souls of their own are known as mannequins. And it's said that they rob souls of humans. As for Akane, she's losing what makes her human. She's controlled by a zombie and is now a little more than a doll herself. A marionette capable of only saying what she doesn't want, that she doesn't want to kill over and over again. Though it pains me greatly to put her through this again, a zombie must die once more, and it must be the one to do it. Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher your name so bad. Fagivitus? Hi. What's the one Henry Cavill's working on? Warhammer and what's the other one that Henry Cavill's doing?
Highlander.
Oh, Highlander.
Highlander.
There's the other doll arm, so now we just need the head. I knew that bitch was gonna get up. God damn it. Got her. So right the first time. It doesn't happen every day. Kudos. Thank you. Been wanting to try this game. Is it good so far? Yeah. Yeah, I like it so far. I've been kind of like playing little bits once a week. I'm not very good at it. The men's are after me, if it's not obvious. It might be a lady, actually. That was really rude. Yeah. Oops. It's been a lot of men. But I've been getting lost a lot, but it's not that difficult. A lot of backtracking more than anything. But from what I understand, the gameplay in this game is a lot faster comparatively to the original. I haven't played the original, though. I always wanted to. So it's been kind of neat to actually get a chance to... Yeah, there's a little Silent Hill F collab they had. It was a free costume, so I'm like, hell yeah, I'm putting that on. Absolutely. Yes, please. But yeah, it's been good. It's a good time. Oh, look at you. You turned around, little missy. Oh, the door stuck? Was the door always stuck? I think it was. I think it was always stuck. Hold on. Let me traverse the area. I'm gonna go back into the wrong spot, aren't I? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Did we go up here yet? No. What's over here? Is that our head? No. Why just grab a head? Alright. Returning the mannequin to the blah, blah, blah is a two-step process. First, I must hang the doll by a noose, killing its corporeal body. Sorry. Then I must cast it into blah, blah, blah. The only problem is that Azami is trying her hardest to stop me taking control of Azani to kill me instead. It must be done. The mannequin must be returned to the blah, blah, blah. Whatever it takes. Even if I must break the taboo and see it with my own eyes, blinding me, I must do it. Oh, is he the blind man? Is the doll maker the blind man? How can he make dolls if he's blind? I have to do it. I have to kill my daughter all over again. One more time. Akane will have to endure the heartbreak of losing her twin once again. Blah, 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 blah. If only I hadn't performed the ritual all of it. We found out what that actually meant, and I can't remember, so I'm making it up as I go. All the suffering could have been avoided.
Why do we want
Jesus!
Why do we kill?
I don't like the little girl. Get out of here. I knew you were gonna get up. I knew it. I knew it. I've seen it. I've called it. I've seen it with my eyes. Alright. I love that. That's our favorite in this game. Alright, we already got all this. Let's see. Oh, look at that. So much reading. I don't need to be replaced. I'll always be together with my big sister Akane. We are one and the same. Kill that doll, and get rid of it. Happily. Doll's annoying. Is the doll what I'm fighting, or... Leading girl. It's gonna be fun. Alright. Okie dokie. How are we doing? Alright, cool. Reload speed's maxed out. Oh, cutscene time! It means we're on the right track. Alright. Oh, she's up. She's up. Shit. How you doing? Are you alright? Stay back there. Woo! Okay. 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 Okay, she's Alright. Oh shit! I felt about that one. Kevin? Kevin?
What's that?
I don't know how I felt about that one.
Yeah.
Did you see her writhing?
It's definitely writhing.
A lot of
That's a good
writhing.
word for it.
Oh, look, we found a head.
The doll's head.
You know, you could have found many doll heads, to be fair.
I can fix it.
Don't spook me. Where are we? Oh, we're right next to save point. That's excellent, excellent, excellent. Go to save point. Go to save point. Oh, what else did we get? Oh, shit. Snow spoopers. Alright. I wonder if we're close to the end of this chapter. There's only 8 chapters. I took a look after last stream. I was curious. Not that I wanted to spoil anything. I was trying to avoid spoilers, but I was curious how many chapters this game was, because I wasn't sure how well I was, my pace was, you know? 43, exactly. I don't know how to get in there. I want to. There's something in there and I want it. Rude. Rude! It's real fucking rude, Kevin. I don't know where I'm going anymore. There's 10 chapters. Is it 10? I thought it was 8. I believe you. I thought it was 8, but 10 probably might be correct. Eight number. There's a final in chapter 0. Oh, I hate when they do that. I hate when games do that, where it's like, it's technically 10. How am I feeling? I'm fine. How are you? Still something missing? Her soul? What's the solution? It's available on Game Pass. Can you return it? Did you play more than 2 hours?
Wait. Don't tell him to return it. There's no crossplay between Game Pass and Steam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no. Play it on Steam, Romeo. Don't switch. The crossplay's not in for that yet.
Well, now what do I do? Like, technically there's 4 endings, but there are hidden endings that can end up with 36 ending. In this game? Oh, you're back. Oh my fucking god, dude! Kevin, look at this screenshot.
Oh, wow. Tell Romeo to press Shift F2.
Shift
and
F2.
Find me in the
Kevin, he could hear you.
Ubisoft. You have to just find my name insane with a 3, and then that's me. Send me a friend request there.
Oh, is she just gonna eternally fall? That's hilarious. Oh my god, she's just gonna keep falling. This ghost is hilarious, dude. I like your style. Let's go. I don't like she's very tanky though. I don't like how tanky she is, that's really annoying, but that's actually legitimately hilarious. Shit, I'll use 90, I guess. I have 40 of those. We're supposed to... I don't know. I don't know, Dickens. Cause I'm free. I'm free falling. Alright, let's go. Break out the DSLR. I actually want a camera like hers. I have a camera a little similar, but it's not the same. I bought 4 cases of these, like 4 packs, because they were $2. It's alright, I don't really like pineapple actually. But this gives me something else to drink, aside from water. That. Alright. So I have to find the... Hold on. Looks like... Yeah, nah. There's a store near Kevin and I where it's like an overstock store. And they'll have like really good deals on certain, like on produce and certain foods. Because it's just overstock, people just haven't been buying it. And they had a whole bunch of Olipop, and Olipop's pretty expensive, but like a 4-pack of these were $2. They're $1.99 each, so I grabbed 4. I was like, fuck it, dude. That's a really good deal for Olipop. Keeps me from drinking energy drinks. It's not the worst flavor in the world. It's not my favorite, but it's not the worst. But 16 for $8 isn't bad. It's 50 cents a can. Instead of like $2.53, $3 a can. Like, that's highway robbery. He's in there. Fucking finally! That's what I'm talking about. Kill the man. Let me in! Don't choke me out, tiny little girl. In order to make this new contraption operate, the dolls must be imbued with something that could serve as soul. I knew it. I was guessing soul. Where can we find one of those? The soul, however, must be one of a kind, never to be recreated again. As this is key to my plan, I cannot let it fall into the hands of a mannequin. Thus, I will conceal it within one of the hanging dolls. As they say, what better place to hide a tree in the midst of a forest? Alright, open the doll's eyes. You may bestow upon them a soul. Once the two maidens face one another, the bridge to the underground shall open. The mechanism of the twin maidens uses an automaton clock with 12 notches and the kind introduced from Western lands. The maidens of House Kiryu move like so. Press on the right. Okay. Press on the right, and the right maiden shall move to the right 1.5 notches. So the left maiden move to the right 1.5 notches. Press on the left. The right maiden shall move. Oh my god, okay. And the left will move 3. The maidens of House Tachibana move like so. Press on the right, oh my god. You know, I'm just gonna... when these two maidens face each other, the right maiden turn to 9 o'clock, and the left maiden turn to 3 o'clock. I'll figure it out. Something's gonna grab me, something's gonna grab me. Alright. It's one of those puzzles. It's like you turn one, they're all gonna turn, you just gotta get them to face each other. I can do that. I played a lot of video games at this point. I'm really good at just wildly pushing buttons until I figure it out. There's no rhyme or reason to my methods. To the right, to the right. To the right, to the right. That takes you 2 hours to solve a puzzle when it could have been done 2 minutes. Oh, so many times. That's like my specialty at this point. Hello, Brooke April. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. We are blindly navigating through this game, and apparently I'm amazing at it. Don't say anything, guys. Don't tell anybody how long I've been stuck in this house. I mean, it's been a while. Could there be something? Oh shit!
I'm on here to tell you that you are awesome, and stomach cramps for fat men are the worst thing besides falling down and having firefighter calling you fat.
What the fuck, you fucker? How are you, Roger? Oh my god! That seemed oddly specific. What happened? That's your. Oh my god. That's the worst. Are you feeling better? I don't... There's a... Is that really a thing? Is it worse? Let me see if I can stand to get to my bed. Oh, you're in a wheelchair? Oh my god, I hope you feel better. Dude, bad cramps are bad cramps. That's no bueno. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Oh. I apparently have to put a soul when you're fat. I didn't know that. You can't stretch. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting to me. I had no idea. Like, I've had gnarly cramps, but like, kind of comes with the territory. You just make a new cramp because you're too fat. Well, I hope you feel better soon. That's brutal. How have you been otherwise? I'm lost. I'm trying to figure out where to go. Okay, what is this mechanism? There's like a... Find the doll's soul. Cramps are a biological mind that can cause I hate myself. Kevin never calls me baby doll on Skype anymore. He does not. You don't even call me baby doll.
Wait, what? I call you babe.
No more Skype. That's fair. The Skype calls were nice while they lasted. I don't... I'm super lost now. If anyone has an idea of where I need to go, that would be great. Is this woman gonna fall to her death again? She really liked doing that. That chick was funny. Brazil. Let's go to Brazil. Cards! Did that just close on me? Never been to Brazil. I've never been. Would you go to Brazil, Kev? Bubs? Kevin!
What?
I asked, have you ever been to Brazil?
Oh, have I? Wait, has my brother been to Brazil?
No, I know your brother has. I meant you.
No, me? No. My brother's been twice. It's because his wife's family lives down there, so they go visit with their kids.
Yeah,
But
he married a
I've never
Brazilian
been there.
lady. She is gorgeous. Gorgeous Brazilian lady.
They met because she was traveling abroad for school, and then she met my brother up when she was in San Francisco.
Yeah. Yeah, I love your brother's wife. Well, she's my sister-in-law. I guess I should phrase it like that.
They got 3 kids now.
I say like I stumbled on that one because it's like even though your brother is my brother-in-law, I still say your brother instead.
Yeah.
I just like instinctively do that.
He's your brother now.
He's my brother-in-law.
Now.
Now, yes. Thank you, Kevin. That's how I met my boyfriend. He was studying abroad over here. That's cute. I love that. Kevin and I were not studying abroad. We don't have a similar story.
Yeah. Do not have that in common. We met at a bar.
Don't look down on... Kevin is a good guy. He is. We met at a bar, but... Kevin's a good guy to meet at a bar. Alright, I am very lost. Is this woman gonna fall to her death again? He's being a Kevin. It's like for a Mitch, he wouldn't be a good guy, but for a Kevin, he's pretty solid. Ugh. I don't think I've ever met a Mitch in real life. Have you? I don't think I've ever met a Mitch. Unless someone in chat's named Mitch, and then now I have. You won me over with insane Batman lower drops. That's how you do it. You can meet good guys in bars. That's very true. Okay, I just went into a huge circle, huh? Yeah. So he mentioned something about the hanging dolls, and I don't... I'm gonna call for a good guy in a bar. Hey! What's up, dude? Hey, Cage. I am lost. Kevin. I am very lost.
You lost?
Yeah. I'm very lost. I don't know where to go. Hey, Cheddar. My boss at a chicken place I worked at was a Mitchell. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mitch is short for Mitchell. All right. I don't... There's something in there. Let's see if I can get around. There's a staircase in there. There's also, let's try to go up and see if there's another stair I can find. I'm playing World against Pulp on my team. I'm taking Kevin. Yeah. Kevin's a good math guy to have on your team. Kevin does math to relax.
Depends on the math.
I'm trying to look at the map while I move. So don't mind me wandering weirdly. I'm trying to figure out where to go. No, nothing there. This door's stuck. Okay. It's another staircase. Have we gone down this staircase? Looks dark on the map, so I don't... I think I fixed the doors up. Okay, let's go back up. Go back up. Trying to see... I'm like looking at the map because I'm really lost right now. Okay, I can't open this door. There is a staircase on that side. How do I get there? I am very lost. At this point, I just don't know. I don't know what to do. And I'm nervous now that we've had a bug already. I'm gonna get that one bug where I'm wandering for like an hour and then it turns out my game's bugged. And I'm screwed, Kevin. Are there more hanging dolls somewhere? Oh, that's right. Down here. Damn, I even woke on the fucking Wraith again at this point. No, actually, no, don't. I take that back. I know. Well, we had that bug before. So at this point, it's like, uh-oh. Is there a chance I'm gonna get that same bug again? We're not gonna know? I mean, we don't have the sister anymore. She's gone missing. So sad. Oh, I think I found it. This was the room I was looking for. I remember there was a room around here. Oh, I'm locked in. Oh, I'm locked in. I didn't even notice this whole time I was locked in. Never checked. She's fine. I'll figure it out. Is that the doll? Her eyeballs? Of course. Who are you? Ah! Get off me. Gotcha. That is very rude.
This is the doll's soul.
So we could have just, you know what? Girl, you should have brought some googly eyes. Missed opportunity, man. Some googly ooglies. I don't trust these doors closing on me. I never know when that fucking ghoul's gonna come and get me. I don't give him any chances. I play aggressively and strategic, Kevin. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it.
Sorry about that.
Nah. I get it. You want a hint? You could dick punch through the spirits, you're welcome. Does help. Actually does help a lot, thank you. Wait, shit. This way. Yeah, I'm memorizing things. It's not that hard. Okay, so now we gotta make them look at each other. Easy. Oh, of course, the dolls get up!
Why do we kill? Why do we kill? Don't kill me.
That's your sister, you little bitch!
Why do we kill?
serious. Alright, there's one. Oh shit! Got her. Are we done? You gonna get back up? Huh? Yeah! Aw, thank you, Element. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, you little bitch. Both of them. All four of them. I don't know how many there were. Photograph of the twin girls taken during the exorcism. They're facing each other, their hands around each other's throats. You know what? If they were anything like those little dolls, I understand. Oh, let me go save. Is it gonna lock me in? I'm gonna go save really fast. Just to, you know, for safety. I save for safety. But because we've had so many bugs in this game, we had one. But it was a bad bug, that's the problem. Back we go. Let's go underground. Are you ready? I'm ready. Are you afraid to go underground? I'm not. I ain't afraid no ghost. I don't want to change my shirt. I've been wearing it all day. I feel like I want to change it. Wait, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Hold on. You okay?
No, I've been shot with a shotgun multiple times. Would you be okay? I don't know what he said.
Manny.
Screw it. Let's just...
Manny, are you okay? That sucked. You got Jesse'd. But the real question is, Manny, are you okay? You got shot with a shotgun.
What?
Did Kevin die too?
Nope. Hey guys, let's go viral.
Oh my god!
Run. Ah! I don't like this! Oh my god! Ah! He has two little arms hanging down.
He gave me clinical depression, but I won in the end. But like, oh my god! I saw it, I'm like, of course Mark Anthony's in the middle of it. I fell. That's Mark Anthony's fault too. It's true. There we go. Kevin.
Yeah. Oh my god, you did it?
No, watch. I'm using Radon's bow. Boom!
Offer you a nice
Knock him off?
I knocked him off! Yeah, he's
Wow, that's next level strats, babe. I'm very impressed.
That feeling story is incomplete. Likely longer, more twisted.
Songbird! You didn't tell me I could fall off the fucking elevator? No! Yeah! He good there right when he grabbed me! Right when he grabbed me!
I've never seen
Right when he grabbed me, baby!
I've never seen that. He dead? Oh, here. Holy shit. I've never seen a death when he had a grab like that.
Right.
Hey, we said scram. You bastard.
Oh, but who actually wins? Okay. Okay. Let's go. Alrighty, baby. I need this stuff. Right. Let's see what's gonna happen. Yes. Oh, it's her again. Am I gonna fight her? Did you drop the camera? She dropped the camera? Oh, it's all good. I understand. There's always next week. If we get that second wind, we're always there. Are you serious? Can I get it? Oh my god. We're doing this. We're playing this game. I hate when games do this. Oh, there she is. She's gonna grab me. Oh, it's one of these. is this? Well, now that we know where she is, can I go back? Of course. It's probably not the way they want me to go, to be honest. Oh, I'm in the Tachibana house. Alright. I'm willing to bet they're not gonna let me go back, so... Same way. That's too convenient.
It won't open.
Jesus Christ. Another prayer bead. I can't even use it. Another prayer bead. You're just gonna give me prayer beads just to fucking... What a tease. What a tease, dude. You take my camera and you're just like, here, you're overfilleth. Your cup runneth over, Kevin. Alright? Of course not. Better not grab me. Don't grab me! Don't grab me. I'm talking about Game of Thrones. Right now on 4chan, apparently Gurm giving Phantom Spectre, the publisher, the final manuscript. I don't really trust anything from 4chan personally, but I mean, who knows? Maybe. You might be right. Yeah. I don't know. There's all these like I don't know how I feel about
It won't open.
We promised.
where is she?
I've been
it's been picking up steam on social media.
Yoy, we promised. I've been waiting.
The butterfly key? That's probably it right there. Sure, but... Oh. Oh shit, there she is. Don't grab me! Do not grab me! Get the fuck out of here, bitch! How are you already running out of space? How much space did you get? I thought you had 2 terabytes. You only had 3, yeah, that's true. Oh, is she just camping here?
Yoy, we promised. Are you going to break your promise and leave me again?
Is that it? I think I have 4 terabytes? I have a terabyte left. But I also uninstall things all the time. Shh, there she is. Dude, this bitch is annoying.
Yoy,
I was telling my whole...
promised. Stay with me.
Oh, you bitch! Oh, you fucking cunt. Oh my god. There. I do not like that. I hate parts like that. They're scary for like 2 seconds and then... It's Fatal Frame. She's wearing a Silent... There's a Silent Hill collab and I put the costume on her. Install emulators, ROMs, and various. Yeah, I've been wanting to put another SSD in, but right now SSDs are so fucking expensive. I have a hard drive I could install, but I'm not gonna do a hard drive. It's fine. I kind of look at it, it's like there's some things I'm just not gonna play at all. And it doesn't take that, like Kevin and I have really good internet, so it doesn't take us that long to install anything. Right, Kev?
Yeah, that's right.
So I have like my set games that I know I will always, thank you, Limrat. Max, sorry. There are a few games that I have that I'm always gonna have on my computer. But aside from that, like, I don't really care. It doesn't bother me to uninstall and reinstall. I saw the doll. I did see the doll somewhere. I'm so tired of this bitch. I'm serious. She's like only been here for a little bit, but I'm already sick of her. Is that the doll? Oh, it's a bonsai or some shit. I don't know. There it is. Where's the store? There. Dude, if she walked right to me, I would have been so angry. Because the other Wraith has done that before. And it's very annoying. Let's put the spare one. I'm about to be really mad if she saw me. No! No, fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, cunt!
I can't save Maya without the camera obscura.
No shit! I've been up since 5 a.m. So, alright. No, it's all good. I woke up at 6 today because I didn't have my bike. Not today, bitch. Not putting up with any of your shit. Grab my camera. Oh my god. And I'm hoping like the AI bubble kind of finally pops a little bit and like the price for SSDs will go down by the time I need one. I'll grab like a backup. You should probably do that too, Kev. When the
Yeah,
price
probably.
drops. Yeah, when the price drops, so it's not really urgent right now. Oh shit. The fuck was that, you bitch? Just swing madly. Okay, so yeah, I remember Kev posted something on Discord saying he had close to 8. You have 8? Kevin?
What did he say?
I have 4. You have 8?
8 what?
Terabyte.
4.
4. Okay. I need to get another 4. I think 8's perfect. Like I said, I'm not really into like, I'm not gonna really install a bunch of stuff. No, I don't, I actually didn't know how many Kevin had either, so. There you go.
Four plus 4. Wait. Hold on. 6. 2 plus 4. The original computer had 2 terabytes, and I installed a 4 terabyte.
Yeah, I'm not so much about, like... God damn it, dude. Dude, stop fucking doing that. I'm not buying any computer parts for a minute. I just bought that bike. And that was way more than I was ever hoping to have to spend in this time. Guys, make sure to comment, subscribe, bits and all that shit. You have to buy a bike. Because I keep breaking shit. Also, yeah, by the way, they did like try to offer me another pedal and $20. Kevin.
Really?
Yeah, I reached out to them because they closed the customer service. And I was like, yo, are you giving me the... Because they offered it. I didn't ask for a refund. They offered it. They literally said, do you want to... We can offer you a free refund. Just reply with it. Or we could give you a new pedal and $10 or $10 refund. And I was like, give me the full refund. We already took it apart and we're getting rid of it. We're not... We have to go drive it. I don't know if it'll fit in our trash. Unless we can figure out a way to break it down even further. But it's like, I'm not going to ride that thing again. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not... Let me clarify this. You two might actually benefit from getting a server. So our emails. How about you hiring me to do R&D? let me test drive your shit. But anyway, no, it's like, even if, to be honest, like I tried putting it back on, it broke off again. And then like after my like an hour and a half of use, and then I did it again and it broke off like almost immediately. So I was like, okay, this thing's busted. I mean they could send a new pedal, but like frankly, how long is it going to take for another one to break? You know? Or this one to break, the new one. Also, the way the condition was in, like, you know, because it was like bent, so what?
No, sorry, I was saying goodbye to the other person.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying. So I was like, so they offer me the $20 this time in the pedal, and I'm like, and I just told them straight up, and I'm not lying about this. I actually really hurt my ankle on it. Like I told Kevin, if it was any, like if I was standing on it when it broke, I could have gotten really hurt. I had a pretty gnarly bruise. It's pretty much gone now. But point is, I got hurt. Not like enough to like be a, you know, I'm not a litigious person. I'm not gonna be like, meh. It's like I deserved it. I deserved it. But I did tell him, I was like, no, I hurt myself when I did it. Like I don't want to use that thing anymore. I don't want to go on it anymore. Give me you offered it. I at no point said, give me a refund. You did that. So now that's a you problem. First rule of customer service: don't put a refund on the table if you're not willing to follow through with it. Right, Kevin?
That's right. You
don't do that. So whoever their customer service rep is, they are the one who offered me the refund. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking try and get it. I don't even care. I don't even have my heart set on it. I don't give a fuck if I don't get it. But they offered. Damn it, I missed. That's where I land on shit like this. I worked customer service for years. And technically, I still do. It's a form of there's still like a customer service aspect to it, right?
Right.
Anytime, like, sometimes like we have to deal with like monetary incentives sometimes, and I'm not gonna like elaborate on it, but like sometimes, you know, people have like different, you know, different programs have different incentives, so you have to have that knowledge at the forefront when you're talking to people. And when it comes to monetary incentives, my rule of thumb is don't fuck with money. Generally. All I did was I left a review and I just said, hey, my bike broke after 4 months of use. And I said it was loud because it was. That part was true. Kevin and I were going to get some WD-40 for it because it was really fucking loud. So those are the two things I put on it. It broke after 4 months. I didn't say that it was dangerous or anything. I just said it broke. If you want to get this, if you're looking at this bike, be aware that it's not going to last a long time. I think that's a fair review. Yeah, it's a 1-star review, but because I want people to see it. I mean, I've seen 1-star reviews all the time. And still bought things, you know? Everything could be a fluke. But did I get a new bike? I already did, yeah. It'll be here on Tuesday. It was supposed to be here on Monday, but now it's gonna be here on Tuesday. So I've been using my little stationary step. Been getting a real good calf workout actually lately. But I got the Rogue Echo. Kevin's brother has it. He really likes it. It's worth the investment because the Rogue, like if you actually go on the website for Rogue, I mean, don't fuck with anybody's money, Lomax, but yeah, don't fuck with my money. And I told Kevin about it when they reached out to me. I'm like, oh, they offer me a full refund or a new pedal. And it's like, well, I'm not going to fuck. I had already bought the new bike. So I was telling Kevin, I'm like, yeah, you know, they offered it. If they offered it, yeah, I mean, that extra, you know, couple $100 would be nice. Hopefully it's not an NCX. Here's the thing. Squeaky wheel gets the oil in this case. I didn't ask for a refund. They offered. So I said, yeah, give me the refund. Right? They closed the customer service case, so I'm like, I'm gonna try it one more time. Why not? You know, I'm just gonna see what they say. So I asked them, I was like, do I get a, you know, you guys offer me a full refund. Do I still get that? Because you closed the customer service thing. They're like, well, we'll give you $20 and a pedal. And that's when I finally told them today. Let's see if they email me. Probably not. No, nothing yet. Probably Chinese company, so it's probably different hours. Anyway. No, the difference between this one in comparison to NCXT is the bike is already shipped. They shipped it pretty fast. $20 and a new pedal. First they said $10 and a new pedal, and I was like, no. This time I told them, like, no, I hurt myself, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Because if it broke in 4 months, I can't guarantee that a new pedal isn't going to guarantee me the other pedal won't break next, or that one won't break again. Could be a faulty machine. Or it's a cheap machine. And it's behaving like a cheap machine, you know? Whatever, dude. Like I said, I didn't ask for money back. I did my due diligence as a consumer. My bike broke in 4 months. The pedal broke off. And I put in my review, buyer beware.
I'll be there soon.
Because I'm a homie, and I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you, don't buy that bike. I'll link it to you and everything. I don't give a shit. Because I don't want anybody to waste their fucking money. Anyway, so we'll see. Like I said, Squeaky Wheel gets the oil. What was the brand so I don't buy them? Get it free right now. I can't remember. It was like a cheap brand, dude. Honestly, I don't think you would have bought it anyway because it's the bike is kind of small. It was too small for Kevin. It is. Filter. No. Bicicleta. Cycle. Yeah, you need a big boy bike. Relife, rebuild your life. I'll type it. That's what it's labeled on. I want to get a treadmill again. I would recommend a treadmill. Here's why. Is with bikes you have a risk of like if you have any issues with your sciatic nerve, because I noticed with this bike I was getting issues. I was starting to get issues with it. Probably because of the seat, but I was getting like right down in there. Also, I noticed my knees don't really like the bike as much. I'm just gonna still use it because we can't really put a treadmill in here. I prefer a treadmill. You could do a walking pad to start. You got your big boy PC now. Get like a walking pad and a standing desk. That would be a good idea for you.
I remember what we did. You remembered, right, Yai? What we did. We knew everything.
Is she still talking?
From everyone. From this village. I came back.
I really liked Walking Pad.
Ran away on her own. She
Start banging on the door. Ah! Bio! Just freak her the fuck out. I want a full tremolo though. I do too. I do too. I mean, it's a good investment. I have a walking pad. Reminds me of how vampires walked in Twilight. I have to be careful because it gives me insane vertigo when I get off of it. Yeah, that's it. You got to be careful with that for sure. You know what? It's the best thing to do, girl. Get your walking pad. Get out your Switch. Put it on the TV. This is what I did with my treadmill. Put it your walking pad right in front of the Switch. Put it, if you have a dock, put it on the TV. One Joy-Con in each hand. Walk. I Animal Crossed. I caught so many fucking fish. I had designed so much shit because it's the easiest thing to. I'm gonna need a carpet to get dampen the noise. I would go for. I'm not joking. On my walking pad, I had to replace it. I went for 3 hours one time. Didn't even realize it. Hi, Endless Grind. It's so easy to do that. According to the scant records I found in the Tachibana house, the origin of the Kiryu and Tachibana houses are being referred to as twin houses lies in their constructions. Namely, they're meant to appear as reflections of one another, like two sides of the mirror. I need to like put a walking scene on my TV so I could trick my brain a bit and reduce the vertigo. I would try playing and walking, but I'm not coordinated enough to do that. I did it. That's how I got my coordination back, actually. When I was in a cast, when I got out of my cast, I was using my walking pad. And I had to rebuild my my grip strength and my coordination in my right hand again. That's how I did it. And it does help with coordination. Just like, you could easily, if you have like mine had a bar, so you could rest your wrists on it so to make sure that you're walking straight. It does help, but if you, walking scene might work too. What about Wii Fit? Do that, or yeah, the Wii Fit Adventure. Get that one. That is with one exception. I read through the blueprints of the Tachibana house. Couldn't find any equivalent to the strange, mysterious space in the Kiryu house I discovered previously. The writings I've seen indicate that after a pair of twins from the Kiryu clan fled the village years ago, a secret space was erected. Perhaps that space was what I found in the blueprint. There are indications that other such concealed locations exist within the village too. Minakami Cemetery is a decrepit remains of a big tree. Inside that cavity is a gravesite that's seemingly dedicated to the twins who were unable to fulfill the hidden ceremony. It's a secret tomb meant to be hidden not only to outsiders such as us, but even villagers themselves. The existence of this grave suggests to me that the instances of the crimson sacrifice ritual failing are deeply feared among the villagers. If Ryozo's two childhood friends are unable to carry out the crimson sacrifice, they may be as well be buried as well. As if all that wasn't enough, records also indicate that there is a path from the old tree that leads into a place referred to as the Umbral Mound. Her mound. An Umbral Mound. I'm doing my Wii to a nursing home. Yeah, no, that's sweet. Dude, get you a Switch. No, I'm kidding. Don't if you're not gonna play Switch, don't get a Switch. The Umbral in the net, that name would suggest a connection. Also, you can't really play on Switch without Nintendo Online, and I don't have it. That's why I haven't hopped on Animal Crossing. Dude, Animal Crossing also loads like a motherfucker. For some sort to the Shadow Ritual that takes place when the Crimson Sacrifice ritual goes awry. While records surrounding the Crimson Sacrifice ritual only survive bits and pieces, investigating this hidden ceremony may uncover the true nature behind the Crimson Sacrifice ritual itself. As they say, where there is light, there is shadow. Thus, I shall set my investigatory sights on the Umbral Mound. I know, I want to play more Animal Crossing. I don't have my Switch set up to the. Dude, Mario RPG is on the Switch. Did you play Super Mario RPG? That's actually the first game I played when I was recovering my arm. Remember, Kevin? Because that game came out.
Yeah.
And then I played Paper Mario 1. Beat that too.
I gotta put my dish away.
And then I played Ocarina of Time. Is the remake good? Yeah, it's excellent. I use that treadmill so fucking much. I love treadmills. But I've already said, like, I have just a lot of it, like, innate energy in my body. That's why you see me shift a lot. You see me want to get up a lot. I move my foot a lot. It's not restless leg syndrome because I can sleep, and I don't do it in bed, except when I can't sleep. If I wake up in the middle of the night, or I wake up, too early, that's when I start shimmying. Yeah, I've heard restless leg sucks. I know it's not restless leg though. It's just I have a lot of energy. I feel like that's a form of how my ADHD manifests too. Like I have to get up and do something constantly. Or something. I don't know if it's ADHD. It could be something else. I just have to, it's hard for me to watch guys, Tim, I get it. I know. And some days it's just I'm not hyper though. My brain is more hyperactive than anything, but I'm not a hyper person. I mean, you see how I am. I'm pretty low energy. Kev has more energy than me, personality wise. Oh! There's just beef jerky man right here. Don't touch me. I have 7 of these. They're just giving these to me. They're giving me so many. Take photographs from further away? Hell yeah, baby! I'll think about it. I'm almost done. And Pulp, people don't believe me when they say I have ADHD. I'm excuse you, let me turn it into a tomato like a Tasmanian devil. It's just so you know. I know, right? I have a tendency just my focus goes all over the place sometimes. That's why I utilize a lot of notebooks and stuff like that. I have a notebook right here. Alarms. I have a lot of things that keep me on task. A lot of alarms. I have to keep a set schedule for myself. I kind of have a hard time moving away from my schedule because of it, because I get so, it's what keeps me on track. But yeah, it's, some people are, I mean, I've had people tell me it's pretty obvious I have ADHD. It used to be really bad when I used to drink, and I was just not self-medicating a lot. My ADHD was really bad. It's almost time for the ritual. Mitsuki's body is too weak to handle running away from the village altogether. Obviously, I'm not going to abandon him either. He said that whatever happens, though, he would forgive me. That, and he doesn't want Sae and Yae to have to suffer and deal with all this. I made a promise that once I finished performing the ritual of Mitsuki, I would get the girls out of the village. My brother will return into a butterfly and remain in the village. As for me, I plan to stay here with them. Interesting. A lot of fucking twins in this town. Yeah. I mean, it manifests in different ways. And I think that a lot of stuff does help, reducing, like I've already said this before, like I know what I've noticed helped me was, one, getting myself, like setting myself a schedule, like having a routine and sticking to it is really important. So like and utilizing like notes, timers, all that stuff, that all really helps me. Like I sometimes, like if I'm running late for work, what I've been kind of doing to not like get overwhelmed is like, if I have to hop in the shower, I'll just like I'll put on a 10-minute timer. Like that's all I could take in this bathroom right now. I can't spend it because I have a bad habit of like losing track of time, and then I have a time blindness for sure. Just checking treadmills, and I saw a Peloton one, 6,600 plus membership. Yeah, I know. Peloton's fucking ridiculous. I was looking at the Peloton bike. It's fucking like way too expensive. But yeah, there was that. Like, so I have like time blindness really bad. Like I could get really wrapped up in things, and like I'll lose track of time, and then I don't know if anyone else has this, but like I get really frustrated when I catch myself running at like losing track of time, or if I wake up too late, or if anything that throws me off my schedule. Like I was a lot more impulsive when I was younger, but like I never really liked last minute changes to my schedule. I never did. So like if a friend of mine hit me up and was like, "Hey girl, let's go out to the bar tonight," and like I had shit that I needed to do, I'm like, nope. I don't want to go out right now. Yeah, I hate it. And then it's like you're told like you're always working or you're always doing this, and it's like, no, the thing is this is what keeps me sane. And then yeah, so I have a schedule that I stick to. Don't hit me up an hour before the thing because I can't do it. Yeah, no, and I don't want to. I can't do it, and I don't want to. But things that I notice that does help a lot, and I know like this sounds like super like people don't like hearing stuff like this, but things that does help a lot is exercise and diet change. So I noticed when I was drinking and I was self-medicating a lot, and I was eating like more processed foods and shit like that, I noticed a very big difference in like how my brain was like behaving. Like once I started, because there are studies that unfortunately that are true that a lot of like ultra processed foods do have an adverse effect on your brain. You know, there's a lot of these different chemicals in it. I had to make myself a schedule in order to function. It helps too. It helps. That's why like I get up at 5 a.m. when I have a workshop, because I do an hour and a half of cardio before I go into work, because it helps me focus. It also gets a lot of that energy out, because I wake up, I'm groggy, and then it takes me like not too long. Kevin, you've seen it before, right? Like I'm groggy in the mornings, but then when I'm up, I'm up.
Yep.
And cutting out like sugar, process, like you can have things like honey and maple syrup, like that's fine. Or but realistically, like a lot of like fast food's the worst thing you could put in your body, for sure. That besides alcohol, like, and drugs, obviously, but fast food is one of the worst things you could put in your body. A lot of it's ultra processed. There's a lot of sugar in it. Like, it's made to be palatable. And there are a lot of studies around how ultra processed foods are essentially like addictive. And they can cause things like any kind of like addictive substance like that will have adverse effects down the road. And I know, but like, it sounds annoying to hear that, because I know a lot of people, like, there is no such thing as healthy fast food. It's still processed. It's just, and that's another thing that's also part of my routine is I meal prep constantly. I have to make my food. My eating schedule is on a schedule, and I know exactly what I'm gonna have. I get hyper fixated on certain foods. I'll eat the same thing like daily for a while until I get tired of it. I have like weird hyperfixations that way. But I always am trying to keep my brain busy, and shit like that helps me Like, it helps lessen the frustration. Because, like, that's where it gets to. Is, like, if I fuck something up, I get really frustrated. But exercise helps me, too. Because, like, exercise and diet change were the two big ones. And also working again and putting myself on a schedule. All of that helped me. Like, my ADHD is still there. It's just not... it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. It used to be really bad. And I noticed, like, when I was getting older, and the more I was, like I said, self-medicating, drinking, and all that shit, I noticed, like, my short-term memory was getting worse. I was having a harder time focusing. So, like, over the past few, like 2.5 years, essentially, I've noticed a significant difference in how it's affected me positively by making all of those changes. Like, alcohol is one of the, like, that, and that's the problem is, like, you know, we do all, like, you are more prone to self-medicating, especially if you have, like, a more high-functioning brain. And, you know, people do that all the time. It's natural. It's human nature. Like, in some cases, like, you know, caffeine has an adverse effect on you, so that's why I would drink energy drinks and caffeine. If I smoke weed, it would be a sativa. I couldn't do indicas. I don't like really smoking weed anymore. Because it had to be something that kept my brain still active, but it needed to be something that would calm it down. Because, like, my brain's, like, going like this. Like, it's fast. And that's why, like, a lot of times on stream you'll see, like, I forget things a lot. Because, like, my brain's going too fast for me. Or, I trip over my words a lot. That's a big sign, too, of it. I have to slow down. And sometimes when I'm talking, I'll look up. Because I'm trying to look away and focus on something else. And that's where, like, the hand gestures come in. Because I'm trying to, like, kind of put my thoughts in line as I'm doing it right now. This is how I function, essentially. But it works. It's what it... I only do sativa, yeah. Sativa elevates my heart rate. I can only do indica now. Really? Yeah, I've never had heart rate issues with sativas. I've never been able to smoke indicas. I have, so I do, like, I'm very anxious as a person, too. Like, I've always been a really high-strung person, very anxious. I mean, that's why I'm very easy to scare. And, with my anxiety, a lot of it stems around, thank you, Midir. A lot of my anxiety stems around control issues. So, like, that's literally what they stem from. I've already, like, done all the the work for this. And what it is like, if something's out of my control, I could spiral really fast. It's like, so in case of, like, a good example is, like, when I lost my job. Because I couldn't find one, it was taking so long. In my head, because I couldn't control the situation, I was spiraling a lot. And I would get really high strung, I would get really anxious, I would have panic attacks. So it's very easy, and Kevin's seen it. He has to calm me down all the time because I'll start talking about all the things that are in my head, and it snowballs really, really bad. Do I need meds? Absolutely not. That's actually what I was getting at. So because because a lot of these things stem from that desire to control things, I can't take things like Valium or because I was prescribed Valium before. Or what was the other one, Kevin? Not that's not Valium. Similar? Xanax. Yeah, Xanax. Yeah. Xanax and Valium. I've been prescribed both Xanax and Valium before, and I refuse to fill the prescription. I won't do it. I don't smoke sativas for the same reason. So anything that takes away what I perceive as taking away a sense of control. So, like, in my case, like, that body high that indicas create, I get really anxious. I get more anxious. So it actually has an adverse effect. Yeah, I don't take meds, my dear. I've been pretty open about this. Like, I don't begrudge anyone who chooses and does use prescription meds. 100%. Like, if that's something that helps you, I am not the person. I will never shit on someone else for using them. I personally do not. I have a lot. There's a lot of history with my family that I've been exposed to that I have a really, 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 really negative association with them. So because of that, I do not want to go on prescription meds. It was hard to get me to take my Percocet when I broke my arm. I'll take like over-the-counter shit, no problem. That doesn't bother me, like Excedrin. But I won't, like, anything, like, especially, like, SSRIs. I've never been prescribed an SSRI, but the concept of an SSRI, an antidepressant, anything that affects your brain, freaks me the fuck out. I like my anti-anxiety meds because they double antihistamine, so I'm not suffering all around this time. It's a very small dose, same family history. Love my doctor for being understanding. That's awesome. I love that. And because it helps you, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, I don't ever like want anybody to to get the impression that I look down on people who use prescription meds. I know they're very valuable. Like, I've known a lot of people who have like bipolar disorder. You need mood stabilizers if you have bipolar, or clinical depression. You need something to balance. If you need something to balance you out, that's important. And like, there's no, like, I could preach like, yeah, I changed my diet, I changed this, and and I've also said this specifically. I think anxiety is us feeling society's bad energy, for sure. Oh, for sure. I went through withdrawal from ADHD meds, so I don't want to take any meds again. Dude, I remember the ADHD med withdrawals. They're rough. Also, ADHD meds could turn you into a fucking zombie over time. It's like it can cause like arrhythmia. And it's also just, there's a lot of people who abuse ADHD meds. It's really a shame. And I think the one thing, and this is like the only time I will say this, I think if you do struggle with things like ADHD, like anxiety, like depression, you're not meant to be on meds long term. No, you're not. And also, a lot of times they're used in conjunction with like other treatments. This is my personal belief, and like I said, this is not directed anyway. This is just how I go about my life. I think if you have ADHD, like this is what I am, at least in my case, because I have ADHD, because I have anxiety, and I have I'm not gonna list off my shit. That's not important. I only mentioned those two because I have those two things. I think in my case, the most beneficial thing in my case was, and Kevin knows this because I've talked to him about it, is that I wanted to approach things. I wanted to exhaust every option I have at my disposal. Diet change, exercise, schedules, vitamins, because I do take vitamins. Exhaust everything you can before you end up choosing to go on a prescription med. If you have like I said, I've noticed a positive change. Diet, sleep's that's a great one actually. Cutting out sugar, cutting down on caffeine. Don't eat fast food or like ultra processed foods that are sugar laden and made with so many chemicals and food diet. I'm not like a crunchy person when I say that. Just like, there are just things in general that are just, we're not made to eat these things. My parents put you on meds in fucking kindergarten. Jeez, dude, that was really common in our age group. I'm not surprised by that, Kemp. Like, I remember when I was in elementary school, there like a lot of boys, because I've shared this, I've talked about this before. They used to not think little girls had ADHD. A lot of women are diagnosed later in life because back in the 90s, especially, they did not think little girls could get them. I used to be told constantly. My mom she told me this. The school would tell her I was very social in school. Like, I talked a lot and I got distracted a lot. And not really, I wasn't able to get my work done. And they would always just tell my mom, like, your daughter needs to talk to us. She's too friendly. I took ADHD for 20 years and couldn't get a refill on my prescription. I went through 2 days of withdrawal and I felt like shit trying to get back on the meds. Yeah, meds helped me for a while, but I don't think I need them anymore. And that's good. And that's the goal. Is like, I think what works best for, or what would be the best idea. And unfortunately, shit's so expensive now, so it doesn't make it easy. But that, I think, is the best option for a lot of people, is if you are struggling with those things, is before you go straight onto meds, try to make lifestyle changes around your condition that can benefit it positively. And let's say, like, you do what I did. Like, you do change your diet. You cut out sugar. You cut out caffeine. You cut out cigarettes. You cut out alcohol. You cut out any other substances. You add exercise. You give yourself a schedule. You have alarms. You write shit down. Blah, 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 blah. You do all that shit. And your ADHD is still, like, all fucky and you still can't get shit done. Then look into a non-stimulant version of an ADHD med. Don't use it. Don't fuck with Adderall, dude. It's speed. And I say that as somebody who took Adderall. It's fucking speed. It can affect your brain so negatively if you stay on it long term. It can affect your heart. It can affect all that shit. And it's not worth it in the end. If you could find one that's non-stimulant and see if that helps, that would be better. Look into vitamins. Like, there's a bunch of, like, you could have all these fucking, like, vitamin deficit. Like, a lot of people are malnourished. They don't realize it. They don't, like, I've been malnourished before. I've never been, like super underweight or super overweight, but I've been malnourished before at a healthy weight. It's so easy to get to be malnourished. Same at 60. Oh. But, like, there's all these different, just look into, like, that's what I did too, is I looked into vitamins. What would help my particular problem? What would positively affect it? And the worst thing that happens is nothing. Unless you overdose on vitamins. But I think that'd be really hard. My country ADHD was believe it was kids just misbehaving. Our remedies for that was the belt. That's why a lot of Latinos are depressed now. I believe it. It sounds like my dad, actually. Repress all that shit. Push it fucking down. Yeah. Eastern Europeans are the same, too. But, yeah, that's my personal opinion. Take it or leave it, but that's how I would go about things. Before, like, I've talked to Kevin and, I've told him, like, the only time, like, until I will exhaust every option I have before I ever put myself on the prescription meds. That's how determined I am to stay off of them. But if I get to a point and it's like I've done every single thing I perceivably correct and I'm still having a rough time, like, also your brain you don't see changes right away. Like, you'll see, like, weight loss or something like that. If you in the case, like, with you, Romeo, like, you'll see, like, things like weight loss. You're gonna see, like, things are going to be gradual. If you stick with those routines or stick with those changes, that lifestyle change, you see a huge difference, but it will come with time. Like, it's 2.5 years out, and, like, I've noticed, like, my, when I get frustrated, it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be a lot worse. I was on many meds. Once I changed my diet was the point I started to see some results. Yeah, and, like, I think the goal is you want to get yourself off those meds. It's like, I know some people, like, I've had family who've, like, been put on, like, cholesterol pills, or you have someone who's on, like, blood pressure medication. And it's like, you don't want to stay on those kind of things. You want to get off of them. That's the goal. You don't, like, you should, I don't think it's a good way to be living, to have to rely on, like, a multitude of prescription drugs. I think it's, it's very, I don't think it's a good idea, personally. If you need them, that's one thing, but it's like pain pills, for example. Like I've had to take pain pills because of like my surgery and all that. You don't want to be on those, because like over time you start building a resistance for it, and that's how addictions start. It's all about chasing the dragon. And so that's why, like, people who take like things like Adderall and they get really addicted to it and they keep taking more and more. And it's like, yeah, because that's what happens. You're chasing that same feeling. And then the sad thing is like pain pills, like I know this one for a fact, is like you take a pain pill, take like Norcos or Vicodin or Percocet or whatever helps you, right? Morphine. God. I knew someone who had to take morphine pills. But like you take all these things and it's like, but what it really is doing is it's numbing the pain. So when you have these withdrawals, you're feeling the pain like more than it hurt before you took it. My blood pressure stabilized. I'm not thirsty anymore. My back pain's gotten better. Dude, I fucking love that. I love that, Romeo. Really, for you, that's amazing. But that's what I've noticed is like you take a pill, it numbs the pain, and then when the pain pill wears off, the pain feels it's more painful because you're used to. It's like you've heard that, like there's that psychological technique where it's like if you're feeling pain, you get into a hot shower, like a scalding hot shower, and it can distract you from what was originally hurting you. It's the same shit. Like, you have to, like, except the difference is that you're numbing it, and then when it comes back, it's just gonna hurt like 10 times more. And then what do? You take more. It just keeps going. It's an endless cycle. And it's just, it bums me out because it's like, I hate how quickly our healthcare system is so, like, that's like the first resort. Like, I remember I had a friend when I was younger in my 20s. I had this friend, and she used to brag about having a candy doctor. And I thought, because I've already had like a really negative connotation or association with prescription drugs, and I don't take them, like unless I have to, I won't take them. When she told me that, I was disturbed because she was basically bragging like this doctor, anything, she would just go into this doctor's office, tell them like, ow, my elbow hurt, and he would just prescribe her pain pills. And it's like, that's horrific. That's horrific that there's doctors like that. And some people want those doctors. That's the scary thing, huh, Kevin? People want those doctors.
Yep.
For a long time, my blood pressure was 20/10 and resting. Jesus. Now it's 110/80. My heart has never been... That dude, that's what you want. You want that low resting heart rate. Zen. Panic attacks were apparently just sugar. Yeah, well, sugar's like, haven't they said like sugar is just as like as addictive as cocaine? It's not as bad. No, I'm not saying it's as bad, but it's as addictive, right, Kevin?
I don't know how to compare the two addiction levels, but
I heard something similar for anxiety. If you feel like you're have an anxiety attack and you don't have your usual tools, eat sour candy. It zaps your brain a bit and helps the anxiety go. I've never heard that, but that's actually really smart. I should get some like warheads or something for that. That's not a bad idea. I'll have to try that one. I wonder if like capsaicin works, like hot sauces. I take Adderall for my ADHD, but we recently changed it from 10 milligram once in the morning because my system would feel overwhelmed to a 5 milligram in the morning and then again at lunch, and it feels a lot more stable. I would love to get off of them, and there are times that skipping a day or two actually feels better, but it sucks. No, I mean, and I understand, Mav. Like, I was prescribed Adderall. And, I'm sure, Kim said he has been too. Like, a lot of people have. And and I'm not saying it doesn't help. It does. When I was on it, I was on it during when I was in college. I couldn't do, like, I was able to pump out like essays like crazy. And I would like, and then, you know, sometimes I would take it at work, and you know, and I was more productive those days, or I felt like I was more productive those days. But I'd also get like, you get that, it's like an Adderall stare. You know what I mean? Like, you're so focused, like people could tell. Worse than Coke, sugar activates some of the same centers as heroin. Really? And maybe that's what I heard. It's wild. Stuff like that is fucking wild. Like the way your brain chemistry can be affected by so many chemicals. Like, and that thing is just like, that's going back to what I was saying about, you know, sometimes just changing your diet can have a positive effect. Is like, and just sometimes as simple as like, you could still eat the things you like. Just try to make it at home instead. Try to avoid buying frozen versions of it, or buying fast food, or buying pre-made versions, and try making things at home using whole foods. You could still eat whatever the fuck you want. I'm not going to tell somebody like, hey, don't eat processed foods. Like, I mean, yogurt's a processed food. Like, that's processed is a, you know, that's a part of it, you know? But like, try to find things that have less like chemical ingredients in it. Like, there's all these, like, there's ice creams like out there. If you, for example, if you like ice cream, try to get an ice cream that's just made from like simple like milk, eggs, sugar, you know, cream, whatever the fuck is in ice cream. I don't know. I got diarrhea from thinking about that.
Damn.
Huh?
Damn.
I was given Adderall too. Could be more protective, but I felt like I wasn't present. Like the scene. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, you're almost like, it was like almost like autopilot. Like, I was really productive, but I wasn't socially there. But I could get shit done. I just didn't like it. Like, I have, you know, it's kind of like I had to take time to, after getting clean and sober, I had to learn how to re-socialize, and that was a weird thing, because like I was so reliant on substances and alcohol to be a normal, what I perceived as a normal person, and it wasn't me. Taking all my whimsy for production, right? Like it. And I've heard that same thing happens with like antidepressants. I've heard that a lot, where it's like people feel numb, and I don't want people to feel that way. I feel like we are still like meant to feel our emotions. I think like it is healthy to be angry sometimes, but it's not, you don't want to be outraged or, you know, have an extreme outburst. You know, it's like, I think having like anger, letting it out in a healthy way, venting, whatever the fuck, that's fine. Or having like, feel your frustration, feel your sadness, feel your grief. Like, people need to feel emotion. I mean, they even said, like, I looked into this where this is interesting. I'm going to call it in a second, actually, because we haven't watched the movie and I've been talking for too long. There's a really interesting thing I was watching about. I know you don't like it when I get in this, but actually you'll find this fascinating, Kevin. So it was about Botox. It's not just about feeling emotion, but also wearing your emotion, how important it is. And this is very much connected to this conversation. So there was a study about like where it was like a case study where they used infants, right? Where they would show, because the infants have a need to, they read your emotions. And they showed a woman like, you know, going like happy, sad, and the baby was like reacting to her. And then at one point she turned around and then was completely neutral, and the baby got anxious. And if you've ever seen like people who have like a lot of work done to their face, they can't emote anymore. And like apparently that can also have a psychological effect, Kevin, of like not being able to wear your emotions. It can have it could be detrimental to your you saw that, it's a crazy video, right? Yeah, that baby, I felt so bad for that baby. Poor baby didn't understand. But like, it's a fascinating study because it relates to things like, because we live in a society, but we live in, you know, right now it's so normalized to get Botox, and I say this as somebody who's had Botox before, like, and it isn't like, you are meant to not just feel emotions, but to wear your emotions. Like, we as humans, we react to people. We're very responsive to your emotions. Like, I'm sure it's obvious with me, at least. I wear a lot of my emotions on my face. I'm very, very expressive. Kevin is too. Like, I'll come in the room and I know something's wrong immediately. People wear their emotions. That's how you feel and that makes you human. So we are like so quick. You know, we have things like wanting to repress, and we're on like there's all these like different medications that are going to numb your emotions, take away, you know, your whimsy, as you said. And then we're also putting botulism in our heads, in our faces, to remove the capability of even emoting in general. Like things like even just your eyes. Your eyes are a bit like, people smile with their eyes. And if you ever see someone who's like super Botoxed up and they smile, they don't smile with their eyes. They can't, because they can't move their eyes anymore. You can't move your eyebrows, so you can't like be all mad. Like, I don't move my forehead as much as I used to since I got it done, but I've moved it more. But like it's fascinating. Like, I'll have to find some of those studies too. Like, I go down these little rabbit holes, and because like something is like very interesting to me, that hyperfixation again, there it is. And all I want to do is I want to know more about, like, ooh, that's an interesting thing. But I think that's all I don't know. I don't have an ending for that. I don't have anything else to say about it. Put it in Discord, actually. We love a good deep dive. I love a good deep dive. I just did a deep dive in the world events channel this morning, because I fell down this rabbit hole last night. I'll fall down a rabbit hole when I was telling you guys about the Beckham shit. Like, I get really into certain things, and it's like, I gotta know more. I gotta get all the information. I try to vet everything, too. I try to find multiple sources, and it's just fascinating to me. But stuff like this that's why, like, I get really fascinated by stuff like this, is not, because one, it affects everybody, I feel, on a society level. And I feel like right now we're in a really, really weird place, in like just in general. With you muted that one, Paul did. No, that's fair. That is very fair. I sometimes mute it too, but I don't mute it. I just like will ignore it for a few days. But anyway, but like just like I feel like we're in a really weird place socially too, where it's like stuff like this is so like normalized, and it's interesting. Stuff like this is interesting to me. We're so quick to jump on medications because we're so quick to be prescribed them. And then we're not told ourselves by our doctors. Some of us, like, some people have good doctors, but not everyone is told by their doctors. Or are so lucky to have, like, the support around them that encourages them to, like, to better themselves. And that's what I want to do, is, like, I want to be, like, I feel... And this is where I'll end it. It's like, ever since I got sober, like, I feel like a lot of immense guilt from, like, how I used to be. And my only goal is to look forward and try to improve myself as a person. I don't like the person I was back then. That's why I went through all my clips and I got rid of them all. And, like, all of them are gone. And it's because it's like, yeah, there's, like, some funny shit there. But, like, I can't explain what I saw. Like, what I was seeing when I saw myself very visibly inebriated or very visibly unwell mentally. And it's an interest. So I just want to go for it, move forward, and not look at that stuff anymore, and try to improve my psyche and myself as a person. Because all I do is I dwell and I feel bad. And I only mention this stuff outwardly or express this outwardly because, like, I think I don't know what the right thing to do is in life, but I want everyone to be their best. It was a little cathartic. I got really depressed too, because I deleted all the clips of Ash, and I had like a moment of grief again, where it felt like my dog died again. I'm better now about it, but I was extremely devastated because I was trying to save those, and I accidentally deleted them. So I kind of had this moment where I was like, fuck, my dog died again. But Yeah, it's fine. I have all my videos and pictures of him on my phone. I just don't have those anymore. So, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I still have my memories of him. Just like I have all my memories of little Ray. Because she's getting old. She's an old lady. Alright. We are way past this.